Bum bum bum. Pum 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 pum. Hello there. Kintaru, hello there as well. I'm ready for the weekend. And I already know why I'm tired, because I already know that tomorrow will be a heavy day of socializing, and Sunday will be a heavy day of socializing. And on Monday, I will be sitting there going like, I want some vacation. On the plus side, on Thursday, I will have some vacation. Alright. Anything else I need to do over here real quick? That'll be fine like that. That'll be fine over there. Just do some Arknight stuff real quick. I'll be right with you guys. One moment, please. Days of socializing on Monday is often the missing of energy. Now, on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I do want to go into the office just because before my weekend. Weekend by my vacation. Just to show my face around a little bit more, and then I'll be off for like a week. Aw, event has ended. I had so much fun with that Stronghold protocol in Arknights. I hope they do it again, because it was great. Alright, anything else we need to do over here? That's fine over there. Orihara, hello there. Toyo Yacht, how you doing? Simrock, welcome. That looks fine. Well, my brain is also ready for a vacation, to be perfectly honest. It's about vacation time. So I'm very much looking forward to it. The other thing I already know, which is a little bit sad, is that the early access for Wiki 3 will be after my vacation. So, I'll be getting it like on the Monday after my vacation. I'm going to be like, can I get it a little bit earlier? I've got all this time to spend right now. Like, no! Alright. Apparently still 2 more minutes of ads, and then we shall get going. So let's wait for that. How's the YouTube lads doing over there? YouTube lads. Also, I'm already in the game. That's why you hear it raining. Actually, I should sleep real quick. Sleep the rain away. There we go. Did you check out the YouTube video about Willis Ching Li? Yes, I just didn't really like the dude who was presenting it. I'm sorry. I was listening to it and I was like, I see where it's going. The person he's talking about seems like a really, really cool person, but the person who's presenting it, But what was it again? He was like more or less shooting his ship cannons with iron sights or something like that. Baby Metal's doing a collab with Slaughter to Prevail. That's gonna be something. Baby Metal. At which point in time do we need to basically genetically clone baby metal to make them young again? Because aren't they all like 25 by now? How old is baby metal? Keep in mind they've been around for at least like 12 years or something like that. Oh shit, even more. They've been around since 15 years. Let's see. Give me the English article. Why do I always get the German articles? The German articles on Wikipedia are garbage. Absolute garbage. Bum 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 bum. There they are. Members. There we go. How old is she now? 27! 22, 25, and 27. There we go. They're Japanese, they do not age. True. He regarded the targeted data and added the factors that were accuracy to achieve greater accuracy of naval artillery as well as for irregular firearms pistols. Yes. That part I got, but I didn't really watch the entire video because, like I said, the guy was presenting it. I found him so annoying. I don't know why, but I was just listening to him and was like, I don't like the style how you're presenting this. And then I just left. Alright, let's get going. Good evening, Twitch. My green screen is acting up again, but probably only if I put my bald head. See, that's white balancing over there. That is white balancing. No white balancing? White balancing. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Greg Tech New Horizons. How are you all doing? Welcome. Which basically tells me I might have to just put, maybe I could just put on a black cap or something like that. I do have got, wait a minute, will that work? One moment, please. Oh, it's a bit dirty. Where did all this damn have come from? Time for some makeup? Nope. Maybe time for some cross promotion. How about Den of Wolves over here? Oh, good God, I look like a trucker. Go away with that. I guess not everybody can find the fat electrician's presentation engaging. Yes, I mean I liked his username and everything, but I just didn't like what he was doing. I don't know. It wasn't me. It just wasn't for me. But then again, that's also YouTube. I mean, there's so many content creators out there doing so many things in so many different styles. And some of them, some people just like what they're doing. Some people just change it all the time. Some people do it differently. Shortest head wearing ever. It also felt so wrong. I have not had anything on my head for like... What year is it? Yeah, it has been years! Decades even! Millennia! I've been around for a while. 2025, thank you very much. Alright. So, as always, usually on Wednesday I prepare stuff, but currently on Wednesday, and some other days apparently, we currently play Captain of Industry. So I have not really had much time to prepare things beforehand, but I did do a couple things, I do remember that. Because last stream we kind of ended kind of early because a couple of crafts were kind of just backing up and we were just sitting in the corner just looking at stuff and we were like waiting for stuff to finish up and we're like, alright, this is gonna take forever. However, all that stuff that took forever is more or less done. There were some issues during the base and we still got a weird issue with Tiberium actually. That these Tiberium rods sometimes are just not being made, or when they are being made, it sometimes kind of gets stuck for some reason. I'm not quite sure what the reason for that is, but one thing we have to do is we have to go over to each and every one of our miners to reactivate them. TFE is great, but you get why someone wouldn't like a star. Yeah, I don't know. For me, he was just yabbering a little bit too much. Ah, Blue Wilson. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we go, because yes, all of our miners, with the exception of the one on Ross 128B, because that has an actual dedicated base to it, are currently offline, and well, we just need to go over there real quick and just turn them on by hand. Can we maybe implement a switch for that? We're literally flying a rocket across the entire solar system just to push a button. You're more a painfully difficult guy, I guess. Who the fuck is... I actually don't really watch that much YouTube. Painfully difficult. Have I ever watched anything of you? There he is. I think I've seen a couple things of him. Just get to the point what you want to talk about and don't do too many gags around it. I mean, if I want to be informed about something, I don't mind the occasional gag, but if it's just going to be gag after gag after gag, I just sit there and go like, ah, come on, man. Give me the good stuff. But Blue Wilson, thank you so much for the resub, mate. All right. So, I did check up on a couple things. I did kind of check up over here on our water processing. It still seems to be either doing fine or we are just not using as much of it as we think we are. But this tank is still pretty much full, and this tank is also pretty much full. This one over here will probably send out the signal. Yeah, it's good. It's good for a while. Since our ore processing is off, this building over here is also kind of not doing much, as well as our little system over here of the flotation cells, as well as the sack mills, ESA mills, right? Not sack mills. ESA mills, there we go. Good. Then I did set up and enable the Mega EBF. And I kind of noticed something while I was looking out this window over here today. Let me just show you what I saw. I've not been over there yet. If we look at the mini-map, it still looks pretty normal over here. But if we look through the window over there, how to put it? I don't think I need to take a lot of effort to turn that into an actual volcano, because I'm pretty sure that most of that mountain at some point in time was green. And now it's very sandy, and I see a lot of dead trees. Let's check it out. I was looking over there because I'm pretty sure that the natural usage of pollution over there is already doing a whole bunch of changes in there. There we go. Let's also make sure that we have another peek at our minimap. See, it's all green over here. We see some trees over there. Let's see how we will look over there if we are actually over there. I'm pretty sure it did not explode, so because we were still processing materials, so it should still be available. But yes, how is there going to be like a thick cloud of smoke over here? A bit. Oh, and we can also see the minimap update over there. Yeah, it's turning into something, all right. Oh, those bees are having fun over there. Here we go. Let's go down real quick. Good. I don't think the cobblestone will change into anything, but everything that's dirt will be turning into sand. There's already fallen some sand on the EBF. That came from up there. Good. Yeah, I think all the dirt in here has actually turned into sand. Oh, yes, it has. Oh, boy. On the plus side, it did kind of cave in all of these caves over here. So that's kind of nice. Hello there, Mr. Zombie. Are you happy to be there? Nice. Me too. But yeah, I did do the power connection over there. So it's fine over there. It's been running quite a bit. We've been running some neutronium in there. We can maybe do some more neutronium real quick. Neutronium. I've ordered, I think yesterday, I ordered up like another 8,000 of it, and it kind of went through that quite fast. But can you just make me like one neutronium, which is more or less 265? There we go. And then we can see how much faster it is going to be. Remember, in our old setup, we were making about 8 crafts, and every craft took about 2 minutes. So we were doing about 4 neutronium per minute. That was really, really not a lot. Pollution Beast, can even swim through the smog? Nice, nice, nice. Now we do need to spin up, first and foremost, before this starts over here, all the raw neutronium dust. That also takes a while. But then we can actually see how fast it goes over there. Good, but a thing we do want to do is, on top of this thing, oh, there's also some sand over there, it seems. On top of this thing, there will be another mega structure, which will be the Mega Alloy Blast Smelter. And I think we do need to give it a roof, because it might just be... The rain might just destroy it. I'm not quite sure about it. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. About 4 ingots per minute now. So we're up from 2 ingots per minute to 4 ingots per minute. Perfect. So we basically doubled it. Then again, we are probably also feeding more power into this thing. How much power is it eating? Oh, this is a perfect spot. 8 million EU per tick, which I think is also more or less twice the amount of power that we were using already. Maybe? I'm actually not quite sure. Or is this the same amount of power? Wait, 8 of them? And they were, I think, working on 500,000 EU per pop. That would be 4 million. Yeah, I guess it goes a little bit faster, but it'll be fine. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, but it's working, kind of nice. And also, of course, we never really checked out the Mega freezer over there, if that's causing any issues over there. I mean, it's probably got... Wow, there's so much pollution. Alright, did anything stupid happen over here with you? I mean, the Mega Freeze over here runs shorter, but he seems a little bit more environment friendly than the other guy. Good, nicely covered. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Nicely covered in snow, as it should be. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. But I didn't add any new buildings to the entire thing. We still got that thing over there still needs some more work done. So, yes, yes, yes. Also, is that... Oh, that's a roof. I thought it was a cloud. Good, but today we're probably going to take a look at the Tier 8 rocket. I did do a preparation for that. Also, I made one of each of these components over here for the quest. So we can put these back in there. Pom 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 pom. And have a quick peek at the quest book. I was looking a little bit over here in terms of power generation, if there was anything special in this quest tree over here. But it kind of turns out that we're basically already at the end of this entire thing. So, yeah. I think the only thing that is still ahead of us is like the hydrogen coil blocks and stuff like that. But most of the stuff in here we are already doing, like Tier 3 fusion, we're already doing that. And of course the compact fusion reactor Mark III, that's maybe something we want to do if we want to make a lot of power. That might be a thing we're going to take a look at some point in time. But for now our power plot over there is, well, it's not fine. I think we need more. But for now it's decent. It's enough for now. Good, good, good. So let's go back to our quests over here. And let's also make sure that we don't see any of these yet. So, yes, I mean... We know this quest. We've done this quest a couple of times. Usually we get the loot back for this, but we didn't get the loot back this time. And then, of course, we made the emitter and the sensor. We can now make them if we want to. We still need to make the superconducting cable. We might just start to working on that on the side as well, so that we can get to the UHV energy hatches. But the main part is going to be the Tier 8 rocket, because it seems that the Tier 8 rocket over here is blocking a bit of advancement. And then, of course, also we need to start making some rugged botmium machine casings. I think for the living solder. Not quite sure why we need it anymore, but we do need one of these as well. It's good enough for now, yes. I've also been looking again at the Naquala reactor, and I had some numbers mixed up. There was also, that's actually what I read in here. Powerful nuclear stuff, there we go. Yes, I got the efficiency the wrong way around. I thought the efficiency would mean it would eat less fuel and make the same amount of fuel, but it's actually the other way around. It will make more energy out of the same amount of fuel. Efficiency can go both ways, as always. But yes, fuel efficiency here means that the fuel is burned at the same rate, but the energy output is increased by the percentage. And if you then combine that with the other multiplier, then you can get up to a decent multiplier. Over here, they're using Cryophium and Atomic Separation Catalyst. We don't have Atomic Separation Catalyst yet. Cryophium is something we can easily make, but Molten Aquada is something we can easily make. So we would be sitting at something that is 275% increment times 4. And 275 is more or less the same as 11 divided by 4 times 4, so times 11. So whatever fuel value we see in here, we can take this as face value times 11. Which would mean if we have a look over here at things at, for example, the Aquada Fuel Mark 1, this reactor over here would then make about, say, something like 10 million EU. We're just going to round it real quick. Which is definitely more than, or it's more or less a third of our current fusion power setup. But if we go up like a tier of fuel, then we are suddenly sitting at, wait, what is it, the third? No, this is 1/30th, sorry, 1/30th of the current power output. But if we go up like 1 tier to Naquada-based liquid fuel Mark II, then suddenly we're sitting at 24 million, which is 66%. And if we go up 1 more tier in Naquada-based liquid fuel, I'm not quite sure if we can make that yet, then suddenly we're sitting at double the output. But only then. Now, we can most likely make this. We can maybe even go higher than that, but we will have to take a look at that if we can do that or not. Gareth, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But with that, we could then start making the better fuel. However, this stuff over here does require us that we get some light Naquada fuel and some heavy Naquada fuel. And this stuff usually comes from the Naquada solution. And then from here on out, we can start cracking it. And the Naquada solution is something that is also not too easy to make, and it all burns down into a lot of Naquada. So I think we do need to revise the Naquada line we've built over there. The Naquada line over there is working. We're gonna keep it like that, but we're probably gonna have to make a more sophisticated, more dedicated, faster, better, harder, louder, get less stuck because of weird reasons kind of setup over here that we can use to make Naquada faster. So we're probably going to have to make an even better Naquada processing plant, which we could maybe even build over here. We will see about that. We will see about that. Good. But before we fly off and flick some random switches, let's have a look at what we need for the Tier 8 rocket. Because it's going to take some time. Good. The Tier 8 rocket, of course, requires the Tier 4 nose cone. We can already build that. The Tier 4 fins, we can already build that. The Tier 4 boosters, I think we are not building those yet. So I think we need the recipe for those. The Tier 4 heavy-duty engines, which we are making. The Tier 4, or the extra large canisters, we are making those as well. The Tier 8 computer, that's something we need to take a look at. Let's actually put this in here real quick. We need this, that, and this. These are the 3 parts that were more or less missing for the Tier 8 rocket. And probably the most important one is going to be the plate. And the plate, of course, is made out of heavy-duty alloy ingots. And the ingots are made out of the Tier 7 plates, together with some compressed black plutonium plates and some black plutonium bolts. It's actually not that hard to do. The only thing that we need to worry about over here is that this thing over here does eat UHV tiers of power. Our base is running at UV power, so that's 2 tiers above. And I didn't really want to overclock these boys over here, so I did end up making another assembly machine over here, and that thing we probably need to get running first. And what's the trick for yours to exactly know where you are? Wait. What is the trick of yours to know exactly where you were next time you play? I got the photographic porn memory, and if I just imagine boobs everywhere, that's basically it. And just to be sure about that, we do have like a massive lubricant drum over there, so yes. Now, how to put it? I mean, if there's more than a week of a break in between, it takes a bit of time to recollect what I'm doing. But since I'm already more or less, even at work, I'm usually jumping between tickets all the time. And sometimes when they'll drop a ticket and I have to do like a more urgent ticket, I just recollect what I did when I pick it up again. It's more or less, it's more my way of working most of the time. I mean, I don't really make notes, and sometimes things do fall under the bus. Analytical thinking, yeah, more or less. I mean, sometimes things do fall under the bus, but at some point in time when I just retrace my steps, then I come to the conclusion again like, oh yeah, that's what we wanted to do. Did we do that? No. Oh. I guess it's just also not really a lifetime, well, you can almost call it a lifetime, of just structural working. I mean, if you keep things structured and in order and you can retrace your own steps, then you'll pick up on your same ideas again. If all things fail, check the VOD. I rarely do that. Actually, I never did that, I think. Unless it was looking up for bugs. For example, when we were playing Stellaris, I kind of looked at my VOD for a certain bug because I had a suspicion what was happening. And I was actually true about that. The launchpad door we never automated. And the reason for that is it's just not important. It's really not important, and we're also not using it anymore. Even though it's a nice structure. Ow, my legs. And we put a lot of effort into this at some point in time. We're just not using it anymore. But maybe for the Tier 8 rockets. Then again, there's going to be so much sand over here. Alright. Black plutonium. Now, I did do another thing, and that is usually black plutonium. Not blap. Black plutonium. There we go. Black plutonium dust. Usually, I put that in the multi-block centrifuge over there to turn that into piles of cosmic neutrons, but I stopped that process. Which means we now have about 54,000 black plutonium in storage, which hopefully will be enough to make whatever we need out of that. So let's maybe start off with the heavy-duty alloy ingot. Now we need to make the compressed plate over here. The compressed plate over there is going to be made out of this recipe. We don't need that. Put that over there. Good. Then we also need the triple compressed plate over here. The triple compressed plate is made out of 3 ingots over there. There we go. That'll be that. The ingots over here are made by... Can we do this with? No, we need the ink. Maybe. Can we make this of dust? Sadly, we cannot. What are these even? Extended Mega Ultimate Battery Buffer. Nice. So we have to do it out of the ingot, which means we have to smelt it or we have to cool it in a vacuum freezer. We'll adjust the ratios for these recipes afterwards, don't you worry about that. And then we have to cook it with some... We could cook it with some organesson. It doesn't really take that much time. It's only 90 seconds. So we're gonna cook it with some... Oh, there's not that much choice. I guess with some nitrogen... How much? Alright, organesson it is. I think we can use the organesson for this one over here because, to be perfectly honest, we're not gonna be doing this recipe that often. Have you made the EBF yet? Yes. You missed that at the beginning. But if you want to know what the EBF is, you can maybe already see where it is. I'm definitely not looking at it. And it's definitely not have been running for quite some time, and there's definitely not have been a large-scale pollution incident over there. That's a natural forming volcano over there. Absolutely. Good. But yes, we can use some organesson for that. And actually, we have to go over there because we have to put the recipe in there. Alright, let's go over there. We can, of course, use our interface device to do this via remote. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like being over here. And then we can take another look at it. Oh, it's... Welcome to DBF. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. Good. One of these is circuit 1, and one of these is circuit 11. You are circuit 11. Alright, apparently make these in batches of 64. So let's make you in a batch of 64. Pum. Good. And then we just drop you into there. Good. For the freezer, I also put a wireless access point over here, so we now have wireless over here. Ingot out of the freezer. Is that maybe even called like that? The Mega EBF Circuit 1? Circuit 11 Mega Vacuum Freezer. That's what we're looking for. And that's done in numbers of 256 apparently. Alright. Is there a Mega Air Purifier? But now we're gonna leave it like this. I kinda like it. Here we go. How many pollution scrubbers have we added to it? We're not gonna add any. We're gonna keep it like this. This is a volcano. This is how a volcano should look from the inside. Also, the more smog there is, the less decoration I have to build. It's all a trick, you see. Alright, triple compressed plate. There we go. That'll be you. And then we're gonna need ourselves the... Was it the dense plate? What was it called? Compressed. Nope. That was the wrong button. There we go. That's the compressed plates. These are made in batches of 64. Alright. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Good. Compressed. There's the plates. We got one spot in there. Do that, please. All right, let's get out of here. There we go. Am I going the right way? I think so. Oh, my base. Hello there. How are you doing, base? And suddenly it's way better. Good. We can send on our little Batman perch. There we go. Alright, over here will be fine. Good. What else do we need? Also, there we go. Press this button. So, we want to make these kinds of ingots. We also need to make the black plutonium bolts. The black plutonium bolts we're definitely going to be doing via metal casting. So, that'll be done like you. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. I think this is fine. Or do we do it like this? I think we do it like this. And by this I mean like this. There we go. Not quite sure how many bolts we make. We can always shift this back down if we need to. Alright, and then that will be all of that. Do we need to scan something? Oh, we probably need to make a tier 7 thingamajig over there to make sure that we can scan it. That will all be fine over there. And then the only thing we need is gonna be the melting recipe as well. So we put you in over there. And for you, we're gonna need you, and you, and you, and you, and then pom 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 pom. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright. Let's start with the molten stuff. Molten. That's the fusion reactor. That's the ABS. Large fluid extractor. He'll be fine. There we go. Put him there. Then bolt shaper. You'll be over there. And then this recipe over here will be going into a very special place, which is going to be the assembler we're going to be setting up down here. Now, the assembler down here still has some weird issues. It didn't really form up, and I'm not quite sure why that is. It still says it's incomplete. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter boy. But I wasn't quite sure what was wrong with it. How are you doing for power over here? Ah, it's probably just missing some energy hatches. And I think that's also the thing we need to work on first, because you cannot super overclock these. I think you can overclock them with an energy hatch +1 at most. And since we do not have any UHV energy hatches yet, we can't really build the thing over here we need to build. So that's also probably the entire reason why we want to do... Yep, up. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Why we want to do this quest over here. The superconductor UHV. Alright, how do we make these? These, of course, are made in a random assembler with some helium gas. We can also make them with liquid helium, but to be perfectly honest, the time difference over here is not too much, and making liquid helium is just such a bother. So we're gonna do it like this. Pump, pump, pump. That does mean that we're gonna have to make some electric pumps UHV. Oh boy, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. Alright, but on top of that, we need to make the base wire. The base wire is made with the wire mill like that. And then, very important, we need to make the base ingot. And the base ingot is definitely coming out of a vacuum freezer. This might be expensive, but then again, we're gonna need a lot of these, so it'll be fine. And it does say Awakened Draconium over here. However, because of how the EBF works, or the Mega EBF works, and because of all the extra coils we have around it, we do get extra heat in there. And that extra heat we get in there is just enough to skip the Awakened Draconium stage. So we should be able to make this in our Mega EBF. Like if we look over here, it's like in the middle. Each 180k over the minimum heat allows for an overclock to be upgraded to a perfect overclock. That means the EBF will reduce the recipe time by a factor of 4 instead of 2. Additionally, gives plus 100 Kelvin for every tier past MV. Apparently, according to the quest book, this is enough for us to make this in a non-awakened Draconium one. Not Slipnip. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, we're gonna give this a try. And I guess we're also gonna use some organism for this, because it's gonna be an expensive boy. On top of that, we need to make the superconductor base dust, which is made out of... what is that? Uranium? No, that is deuterium, right? Is that made out of deuterium? No. Oh, that's draconium. Alright. Draconium dust, cosmic neutronium, tritanium dust, American dust. Oh boy, this stuff is expensive. In a UHV tier mixer. Alright. Sure. What does our mixer... I think our mixer is UHV tier. Where is our mixer? I think it's over here. How many energy edges do you have? You got 1, right? Or is this our mixer? Which one of these is our mixer again? It's down over there. So, you're currently running at UV. For UHV, you would need to have an additional energy edge. This thing is such a freaking mess. I'm pretty sure that this one over here is no longer in use. Okay, here. No, our pickaxe is too powerful. I broke the roof and the floor. There we go. We no longer need this. We no longer need that. Which means we no longer need this. We no longer need that. Which means we could technically place like an energy hatch over there. Good, good. The load-bearing AE2 component is something like that. Alright, then we can place another one over there. And then... which circuit was it? Circuit 2. Yeah, not circuit 4, how you would expect. Circuit 1. That's an input. Can we just... I mean, this one is not used. Let's just use this one. Let's make it a dedicated one. Alright. Energy hatch. There we go. Not slip dip. Did you manage to get your heat exchangers running? And then we're gonna need... we have a dual interface, right? We have a dual interface. Alright. I don't hear the machine operating, so I'll just do this real quick. It'll be fine. Need cerium. Ooh. Cerium. You can get cerium from some kind of weird processor, remember that. Wasn't it like a byproduct or something? I'm pretty sure it was a byproduct or something. That's the nano machine. That's the ABS. And Nilok. Hello there as well. What's the cerium dust that you get as a byproduct? Cerium trioxide, that's over there. It's from Bass Nasty. Yes, I mean you get it from, if I remember correctly, you can get it from cerium oxalate, which you get from cerium chloride, which you get from cerium dioxide, which you get from muddy samarium? Oh, really? No, there's another puff, which you get from the cerium-rich mixture, which you can get from... It's part of the pesticide over there. That's one part, which is not too bad actually, because pesticide is a place which you can do. It's everywhere. It's from monazite. Is the Mega ABF running already? Maybe? And how much serum do we have? A bit. A bit. Speaking of, the other thing we did set up is, that's also a thing I think I did it off camera, right? We made that thing over there at some point in time. I'm not quite sure if it was working at the end of the stream or not. But it's been doing fine over here. And of course, this output hatch is full of indium. And in total, indium. There we go. In total, we got like 4,000 indium dust in that hatch over there. And an additional 1 billion of molten indium sitting around. And on the other side, we got lutetium. Because the lutetium process has already been set up. We got like 20,000 lutetium dust, which came from the nuclear reactors. And on top of that, we got 23 million molten lutetium. So lutetium is currently also not really much more of an issue. Since I mined the vein for neodymium, but you can't find the bastosite. At the moment, you're setting up a proper mining setup on the moon. Like I said, the bastosite ore is coming from monazite veins. Look for monazite veins, not for bastosite, because bastosite is more or less the biggest part of monazite. And monazite veins you definitely get on the normal moon. You also get them like on pretty much every other planet. Every tier, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, tier 9, yes. All the tiers, every tiered planet, or every tier has at least one planet around where you find some monazite on it. And then it's part of the, where is it? It's definitely part of the monazite quest line, or the monazite line, which I think is Ivy? Yeah, there it is, cerium. Which you get from monazite, and then you do your monazite processing, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, and at some point in time you get to cerium. And that's where you get your cerium from. There's probably also other ways where you can get cerium from, but that's how the quest book does it. Let's put it like that. Alright, but we got distracted again. We want to make the mixer over there. Where's the thing? It was... you! Now you can process rare earth into cerium? Yes. I think I've not really done any much rare earth processing. We only got 1 million of it. It's around. It's around. Good. Supercapacitors? No supercapacitors, superconductors. One of these, please. Pom. Put you over there. Get the wire cut out. Beep. Alright, we still got a dual interface? We sure do. That'll be you. You'll be circuit 2. Then you'll be responsible for the superconductor base dust. And you get the wire. That wire will cause some issues. Let's see. Let's just not connect to you then. That should be fine, right? Good. So now at least we can mix together our superconductor base dust, which is this machine over there. Turn it on. There we go. I mean, rare earth is really just this very generic setup, which you can use for some very specialized materials. At least as far as I understand it. There you go, rare earth. I mean, you can rare earth, you can more or less, like, you can convert it into one of the special rare earths, which is either 1, 2, or 3. Sadly, there's no mixed one for these. And then depending on which you process over here, you get like different kinds of outputs over there, which will be, we get some yttrium over there, some nether quartz, rare earth was dust one. Greenokite dust, lanthonite dust, which got some cerium in it, by the way. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Wait a minute, that's pretty decent even. Then some agadite dust, we had some cadmium in it, some yttrolite, which has got yttrium in it, nether quartz dust, some galena, some chalcopyrite, some cryolite dust, ooh, cryolite, and some yttrium. And I guess all of these over here have something similar going for them. This one over there turns, of course, at the end into rare earth dust 2, and that can then turn into, again, neodymium, more neodymium, more yttrium, more CR, chromium, and cesium. One that we have got of a nickel, cobalt, iron, aluminum, chromium oxides, zirconium. Nothing. Alright. And runite. Oh, we can get runite. This makes runite? What the fuck, man? Should have probably looked at that earlier. What can we do with ancient granite? Oh, we can turn that, we can decompose it even further. Can we do anything fun with ancient granite? Does it make a nice block? Blah. Blah. Alright, and then what does number 3 give us? Number 3 gives us things like gadolinite for like cerium, erbium, latanium, neodymium, yttrium, gadolinium, beryllium, silicium, and then calcium, yttrium, B? Small b? Oh wait, it's part of YB. What's YB? It's not yttrium. It's one of the ones I don't really know that much. Or it's maybe one of the fake ones. Gadolinium, diprosium, uranium. This one is smallpox. Yttrium. Thank you so much for that. One of the elements you rarely use, so that's also the reason why you probably never really think about it too much. What do we have over there? Strontium, cerium, and natrium is in there. Calcium, bismuth, and bromium. Oh, bromium could be good. Bromium is brom is a very fun material. And then what do we got over there? Gold and tellurium and some G. Germanium? No. It's the other one. It's not gallium, but it's not gallium either. Yeah, some good stuff in here. What was G again? It's used in semiconductors. You think it's germanium? I don't think it's germanium. You need that dust. Alright, periodic system of elements. Let's have a look at it real quick. Oh, maybe it is germanium. No, wait, it is germanium, never mind. It's Deutschlandium. It's next to gallium. Yeah, but we don't really care too much about it right now. What we care about is the superconductor over here. So, So, not you. We need you. Good. So, Mega EBF circuit 1, Mega EBF circuit 11. Let's put you over there. The Mega Freezers at the top. No, the Mega Freezers further below. Quad Assembly, Mega CR, Mega Vacuum Freezer. Put you over there. Good. And then we got these wires over here. Alright, let's do it like this then. Wire. The little base wire over here, which is... creates out of the ingots. There we go. And then the superconductor. I guess can be made over here as well. The superconductor. How much power? Oh, it should be fine for power, right? Let's see. Let's open up the quest book real quick. UHV. In an assembler with UHV. That would be you, right? But I don't think that you are on UHV. Are you on UHV? You might be on UHV. Where did we put you? We put you over there. Which interface is that? That is you. Okay. So, oh, you are not running on UHV. All right, we got the proper energy hatch for that. We could maybe just do a partial deconstruction over here of this place over here. I don't really want to mess around too much with power over here. I just kind of want to give you more power. We could just make another dynamo hatch over here and just direct feed you into there. I think that will be the shorter and easier solution. Good. The Empress can't over OC? I think it can. I've definitely seen it oversee. Because, what are you running on? You are currently running on UV. And I think we're already doing UV recipes in here. Do you even have access to UHV hatch without the superconductor? Or was it that we... Wait a minute. I mean, we're definitely making UV superconductors. Oh, they're over there. Are they over there? These are the base wires. Superconductor UV wire. And superconductor UV wire needs a UV tier assembler. And we're definitely making them in here. So... yes, and he's running on a UV energy hatch. Ah, that's what we did over there. So the first ones we need to make the first ones in a special assembler. Then we place the hatch in here, and then we can make them over here. All right, I remember. Which means we need a fitting assembler. Do we have a UHV assembler yet? I don't think we have. What are you? You're the ultimate assembler constructor. Let me guess. Yeah, it's okay, circuit 9. But I'm pretty sure I used this guy over here to make that first hatch over there. But that does kind of mean that we need to make a better assembly machine first, and we need to make the UHV assembly machine first. Wait a minute. UV? Epic Assembly Constructor. There we go. We need to make one of these. Can we make one of these? Yes, we can. Alright, you become this stuff. Good thing is, we've already made one robot arm and one conveyor module, so it should not be too expensive, right? It's gonna be so fucking expensive. Molecular assembler. Here we go. Yeah, throw you in there. Alright, and then we need to make ourselves this guy. We're missing some bedrockium cable, really. Yeah, keep it simple and stupid. Pum 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 pum. Put you in here. Also, it's bedrockium, and I don't really want to spend too much on it right now. UHV. Off you go. Glorp, 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 glorp. Ah. Yeah, that'll take some time. Just a casual 2,000 stem cells. But it's working. It's working. You want to set up the large-scale auto-assembly if you want to use 2 UV hatches and do UHV crafts? Yes. That's definitely on the horizon. The large-scale... What's it called again? This guy over there. That's this boy, right? Oh, wait. That's... Wait, what? This guy? That kind of looks weird. When did we get this guy? Did I just miss this guy? I completely missed this guy. The large-scale auto-assembler. 200% faster when using single-block machines of the same voltage. Oh, so that's the actual multi-thing. Okay, I see. As you do +1 recipes? Yeah, but I mean, the precise auto assembly over here also works fine in my opinion. It's ZPM, okay. But yeah, we basically just need to make the energy hatch. And then we just replace the energy hatch over here and we'll be fine. We do need a transformer for that. Bum, bum, bum. Do we already have that one available? Transformer. You do UHV to UV. That seems the correct way. Where are we looking for? We're looking for U, right? UHV to UV. Amperage in, that. Amperage out, that. So we can upscale. There we go. And then we're gonna need a dynamo hatch. Dynamo hatch. Pum 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 pum. A UV dynamo hatch. 4 amps. That'll be fine. And Evil Pla, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can put the 8 hatches on and do 2 OCs. Yeah, but that's usually something you don't really need to do. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That does kind of mean we need to turn you off at some point in time. Unless we're fast enough. We're going to be fast enough. We're going to risk it. Alright. But I guess there's now a bit of glorbing going on. And as long as there's a bit of glorbing going on, that means we can probably just go and do our little thing we wanted to do, which is flick some switches. It's raining. I'm not flicking switches when it's raining. Supposed to make awakened draconium calls in ZPM if you do double overclocks. Oof. But you still need to get your awakened draconium, right? I mean, at the moment, awakened draconium, I guess you can make it with the magic route. But for the awakened draconium, there we go. We're probably going for the small ore route because we're just going to go to any one of these tier 8 planets and we're going to get it like this. Vega bees, yeah, that's sorry. Not the bees! Alright, are you good for fuel? That's the wrong button. Are you good for fuel? Oh, do I not? Oh, none. None for inventory. Alright. Controls. Rocket. No. Inventory? Spaceship inventory. Do this one. You good for fuel? Yes, off we go. You can't get it from bees, but it's insanely painful. Yeah, I don't know. The bees are just... The bees are not with me. Alright, maybe at some point in time, we're gonna give you like a button. You're fixed now. Spend like $1 million in NASA budget to fly over here to press a button. Alright, next one. You. Bump. You good? Good. Off we go. Where's my ult? Hey there. Button press. Off we go. You get Vega Stone Dust. That has a 0.5% chance to give you 4 Awakened Draconium Dust. Ooh. Vega Stone Dust. But Vega's also tier 8. Get it from Peace, get it from Magic, mine it. I'm even getting Let Ball 2 votes. Yes, I'm gonna vote if we're not gonna vote on it, because I'll just do it however I want to do it. Then you're there. Off we go. You got fuel, right? Yes. I kind of like that it's still getting refueled while it's taking off. Alright, let's get over there. Many rockets? Of course, we got all the rockets. Turn you back on. There we go. And the old Ross 128B base. Never really noticed that we had like a magical forest right over there. Alright, off we go. Ow. Were you connected to something? Maybe. Tier 3 Planet 300. I don't even remember. You are definitely connected to something. Turn you back on. Alright, I do know that there's at least one more hidden behind you, and that is the one at 700 and 701. You good for fuel? Yes, you are. What am I looking at? Okay, nothing. Just some scary green elementals out there. Turn you on. I flew too high. Alright. I think we missed one. Yeah, we need a remote for these things, definitely. But this rarely happens, and doing this is not too much of a bother. The one on IO is on. The one on Titan is off. The one on Titan is off. Off to Titan! And I think Titan was this rocket, right? Did we go to Titan with you? Titan is 500. No, we didn't go. We didn't use you yet. Off to Titan. Oh, that's mobs. Okay, I see. Have you built a T8 rocket yet? No, we're working on that. We are currently working on that. I could put a controller cover on them, very true. But that will also make them like turn on and off erratically when they're out of power. Which I also don't really like too much because they will just make noise. But yeah, it's all done. There we go, they're all running again. The one on Ross 128B has some issues, but he'll be fine. He'll just use more energy. Good. Alright. By the way, the process, of course, we've already seen the result of it. But the Lutetium machine has been built. And I'm not quite sure if it's still running, because I think we might be out of neodymium. But at some point in time in the past, we did sketch out this machine over here. Not this one. Wrong hole. This one over there. Now it's still running. And you might also see an issue over here. And I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe there's something I'm not really understanding quite right. But these two machines, this one, that one, this one, and those one, these two together, always, are like looping machines. And they pump around. There we go. So the lutetium extracting nanoresin. But the machines usually seem to take like a while to realize that they can craft something. They kind of have a bit of a lag going to them, on them, it seems. Which also makes this process not as fast as it could be. And I'm not quite sure what to do about this, to be perfectly honest. We could, of course, add more nanites. Nanites are kind of expensive. Demonic, hello there. How you doing? I mean, we could add more nanites to it to make each process over here run longer. As such, it will probably be a little bit more efficient, especially with less downtime and more crafting time. But I was kind of hoping it would be like more snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. But apparently, that's just not the case. Not quite sure if there's some weird internal checking going on every time, but at least the machine is working. And what does this machine over here do? It makes lutetium. That's the only thing it does. Need the fluid detector hatch on the cover that points towards the machine with the controller. But that's the thing, they're always on, right? It's not like we turn them off. I mean, we could do that. But then again, since this is the central hatch where both liquids go in, because one liquid puts out over there with the lutetium extracting nanoresin, and one over there puts out over there with the filled lutetium extracting nanoresin, and both of these go into the middle hatch over there. That's some cursed wall share. I'm very good at cursed wall share. I like to call this my electrochemical machine. And how's my day? My day is good. Well, a bit tired. I'm ready for the weekend, to be perfectly honest. I'm not quite sure how long we can do today, because I'm already kind of like, hey, you know what? I'm going to sign off at some point in time. I'm going to be like, I'm good, man. I'm good. But overall, I'm actually pretty good. There we go. Sadly, we don't really have that much more cursed wall share over here, with the exception probably of whatever is happening over here with this wall share. But on the other side, it is working. And since it's running on the 24/7 server, I don't really care too much about it. Because like I said, about lutetium, we made 23 million lutetium with this machine over like the last week. So, yeah, it's fine for now. Excuse me? It's taking its time to reduce lag from recipe checking. In non-batch mode recipes, some checks goes like this: 1 tick, 2 tick, 5 tick, 10 tick, 20 tick in non-batch mode. So I could technically lock the recipe, right? Will that make it faster? Because they're only doing 2 recipes. No, we can't lock you. Oh, did I break it? No. So if the hatch is empty for long enough, the recipe checks takes 5 seconds maximum. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on over here. So maybe the cover will make it better. Let's give that a try. Yeah, let's unlock you real quick. So how about reduce the fluid covers? Let's just look for cover. There we go. We're gonna need these. We're gonna need those. And then pum 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 pum. You over there. You over there. Each of these every time. Every fucking time. Gives out the fluid amount as redstone. So if this is above 0, it should give us a signal, right? Which means the only thing we need to do is do this and do that. And then you are enabled with redstone, and you are enabled with redstone. Oh, is that working? The liquid is now stuck down there. North, south. Now it doesn't want to go over there anymore. But for that we can use a pump, I guess. Some of those have pumps in them. I tried pumps, but it didn't really make it go any faster. But there we go. We got one. A UHV pump. That's a bit much. Yeah, make some of these. Can you make me like 64 of these? I'm probably gonna need them. So I suggest using the controller cover, since applying the redstone signal will turn the machine on immediately. Yes, and then it will probably take the short tick, or the short check, and then it will go. Not quite sure why this fluid is now stuck over there. This one is pointing up. This one is pointing down. This one is pointing south, which is this way. Wait, this is actually this way. But I guess we just need to pump it in now. All right. I'm just gonna vandalize these machines over here real quick, because I put some pumps in there somewhere already. Pump, 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 pump. All right, crowbar time. Because these pumps don't really make much of a difference. You. Import. You. Oh wait, we don't need to do it like this. Import. There we go. Alright. Maybe export then. How is it stuck? Oh, is it because the machine is stopped that also the thing doesn't work anymore? Because the machine is off, and as such, this pump over there... use inverted stage? You export? Did the pump have redstone controllers? Well, the machine has one. And you should just be always on. But you're not pumping. Then maybe active pulling? Let's try active pulling again. You're the one bottom. Import. Allow output. Block output. Use inverted machine case. It's not putting it in. It's just sitting here. You can't put something in a hatch that is its face. Oh, wait a minute. Then we probably need to do this. Because the face is now pointing this direction. The faces need to kiss each other for the transfer to fluids. Yeah, but that's the thing. That was never the case before. Even this guy over here. This guy is facing south, so it's facing this direction. This guy over there is facing down. And this guy over there is facing up. And it works. The Minecraft jank is strong. It definitely is. It fucking is very much jank. As such, what we could try to do, maybe point you this way, point you this way as well. And then we just pull. You import, and you import. Nope. I do know a way how we could do this a little bit easier. Alright, everybody, face me. Here we go. Pom 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 pom. Technically, we could use an ME hatch for this. An ME hatch would probably be way better for this. But we can't, these are locked, we can't lock ME hatches, so we can't do that. So we're just gonna go for an import bus? Import? Export? Import. Import bus. Yeah, the fluid stocking hatch, the fluid stocking hatch might also work. Oh, that might be easier. We do have that available. Oh, we got exactly one. Yeah, can you make me a couple more of these? Make 16. Ah! We need to do that again. Alright. But yes, a fluid input hatch might also work. But then we can't use the cover anymore, right? Because if we then use the cover to activate and deactivate the machine... Can we place fluid covers on an ME stocking hatch? Because I would rather just for Sky Freeze. Hello there. This should work if we just do it like this. We replace like you over there, you over there, you over there. Covers wouldn't work because you can't use fluid level emitter for the same logic. Yeah, but this should. We just do this. That's now all connected. Pum pum pum. There is a wire right next to us. Perfect. Oh, there we go. Let's see if this works better. Is it somehow cursed? I mean, technically, wait a minute. It should push, right? Does it only push if the machine is on? Because we should be able to use dual latches for this. Fluids move way faster and more like efficient if you put the output into a dual interface and use the fluid storage buses in the inputs. Yep. But why is it stuck now? That's an output hatch. That should push out, right? Do they only push? Do they only push if the machine is active? That's kind of weird, isn't it? All right, so we still have the pumps. We sure do. All right. Well, we can get you in over there. You exports? Question mark. No, it won't go. Is it facing the interface? It sure is. Yeah, I can take away the interfaces. Look at this. It's facing both interfaces over here. It's just stuck in there. It just doesn't want to move. It will move if I turn the machine on. Like, do this for a second. And now it will be stuck at the bottom. If I try to use the fluid input bus, it also does not move. What do we get out of this? Machine is cursed. Machine is fucking cursed. Cursed build got immensely more cursed. And it will probably start moving if I take these two out. There you go, now it moves. And now we're back to the slow left, right, left, right. Bounce and boom! Hello there! You know what? It's fine like this. It's doing its job. Also, did my door get fixed? Apparently it did. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, what does our crafting meter say? What are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Is somebody crafting? Kind of have the feeling our EBF is offline. Our EBF is definitely offline. Alright, so let's check that real quick. I actually wanted to go to the bathroom real quick, but let's check the EBF real quick. To the volcano! In that case, increasing the patches would be the correct option. Yeah, I guess it is. I mean, nanites are kind of expensive, but they're not too expensive. We can glorp them together. Alright. Alright, what happened down here? You are running. Are you running a ghost vessel? Oh, you're still running neutronium. What the hell? I swear, I stopped smoking years ago. Bum bum bum. Okay, there's still a little bit in there. Oh, are you still down there? Oh, hey there, lad. Oh, you leveled up, it seems. Get me out of there. Ah, there's my base, and smoke gone. There you go. Alright, then quick bathroom break. I'll just stand up over here real quick. And we're gonna watch down on our base. Oop. And I'll be right back. Good. The stream is kind of dying every now and then, probably because you have 3 streams open. Maybe. If nobody else is complaining, then it's most likely an issue on your end. I mean, 3 Twitch streams, that is about, well, 1800 kilobits per second. Unless you, of course, got them all on different bit rates going. Also, press F1 again. But if you're all watching them in full screen and like full HD, then maybe it's your own bitrate. There we go. All right. There we go. Now the ingots are cooking. A short loading buffer too? I mean, I can check real quick. Let's call in the inspector. Inspector.twitch.tv. Maybe there was an incident. Who knows? We can check. But it tells me there were no unstable incidents. So whatever you have is on your end. Or Twitch's end. But not coming from my end. Alright. So, things are crafting. These are on. I guess we can use the time real quick and do the one thing that we do every now and then, which I usually do off stream, but since I did not prepare anything, we have to do it now. First of all, let's get rid of some of these parts. We don't need this, we don't need that. This can go, that can go, this can go, that can go, that can go. That's the recipe, let's keep that for now. Oh yeah, another thing I did, storage-wise. I did make it possible for me to make some bigger storage units, up to 16K, or 16M in this case. 16 megabytes ME storage cells we can now craft for physical storage. For fluid storage, I've not really put in the bigger ones yet because I don't really think we need them that often. But some items, mostly carbon, were backing up so much that I had to make some bigger storage units for them. Alright, but we need the woven ones. There we go, we need all of these. We're going on an excursion. We probably also want to bring one of these. Is my hammer ready? Where's my hammer? Ah, my trusty hammer. Can you rocket from the overworld to TF? What the fuck is TF? Oh, Twilight Forest. There we go. I don't think so. Then again, I've never tried, but I don't think so, because there's definitely no interface for that. What do we need for that? We need you, right? Yeah, we need you. We also need you, and I do need you every now and then. Boop. Also, we no longer need these. Ignore that. If we do launch controllers, maybe. Try it. I mean, worst case scenario, you get a big, massive bug, and that's it. Alright, you good to go? You good to go. I mean, launch controllers pretty much don't really seem limited much. Also, launch controllers seem a bit bugged in the case that they do not create pollution, and they just eat half your food with a rocket regardless where you're going. I guess at some point in time there was like some kind of calculation in there, but I don't think that's in there anymore. Oh, that's a... Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. You can try it. I mean, worst case scenario, something bad happens, so you have to restart the server, or maybe reload the world. But nah. Good. All right. We want to go to Enceladus, which I think was a moon of Saturn. This lad, right? No, Minas, Enceladus. Ah, yes, the old mine, the old strip mine over here. Oh, it's nighttime. Don't land on the creeper. Do not land on the creeper. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. What the fuck, man? Looks like my drink is the game hot bar. It sure is. Wait a minute. Is this one over there? This is one over there. One moment, mate. Where did you go? There we go. Off you go. Alright. You know the drill. Bitrate is going to fly away. No, we're too low, I think. Of course, if we hit ores, it's gonna go a little bit slower. And if we run out of food, even slower than that. Donk. Donk. Alright, this way then. Ah, I went, of course. Is there really no way to get the mysterious crystal that doesn't require you go to mining? The space elevator does it for us, but we have not made the space elevator yet. Nope. Also, I mean, the crystals, once you do this kind of mining, it kind of goes somewhat fast. No, we do have to clear this up now. Oh. I pissed off 2 Enderman. And we're still using the old medic. Yeah, we never upgraded that one. What? There was something that was blocking us. I don't remember what it was. We did look at it, but yes, we should use the better magnet, because then this whole process of here will be a little bit faster. Alright, bum bum bum. Get the fuck out of here. Oi, get the fuck out of there. Oi! Oi! No soliciting! Ah, it's only a half mine. Yeah, we're just gonna do this for a bit. We should definitely focus on trying to get the space elevator up and running, because that will make things so much easier for us. I think I veered, of course, quite a bit for this time around. What does the space elevator do? The space elevator allows you to do space mining. It also allows you to go a little bit easier to other planets by just teleporting, more or less. But the problem is, of course, if you go to another planet via space elevator, you can't really go back, because the other place does not really have a space elevator as well. And you can get some very special ores with the space elevator. Mostly the mysterious crystal, which we're kind of mining right now. And the mysterious crystal is not really an ore on this planet. It's hidden in the ice over here. That's why we're mining the ice. We're basically scraping the ice over here to make ice cream or something like that. Alright, get over here. Oi. You trickster. Where are you? There you are. Oi. Why are Endermen so annoying? I will fucking kill you. And you. Alright, another lap. How many creepers were that? You think Windows has self-updated your graphics driver? I didn't update it on purpose because the new versions don't work. Ah. So your GPU isn't working at the moment? Alright. It's also kind of annoying that there's just stuff spawning over there. Yep. Creeper hole. Ow. There's so many creepers. The crossbow's pretty nice for this, though. Except that we're keeping looking at weird Endermen. Could you not? Alright, how full are we? Okay, we're 2.5, 3/4 max full. Is there any better way of doing this? There's too much nonsense over there in my opinion. Let's go this way. This looks nicer. That was kind of short. That's not too nice, but at least there's less stuff over here. Yeah, the top layer is the big issue at the moment. You're very much correct about that. So like a long stretch of stuff around which you can use. It's all a bit pretty much height mappy. Is that a dungeon? It looks like a dungeon. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I think what we can do is just operate over here for a bit. Then we go the other way. Can you make the miner from Ender.io? We can, and I think that one over there can also scrape this stuff off a bit better. But I think the Ender miner had some other issues I just didn't want to do. Don't you worry about it. This is only a short stint. We just need to feed every now and then. There we go. Just gonna run around like crazy or something like that. It's just here. Become the worm itself. There we go. It seems to be kind of working. Might make some people nauseous though. Also, it seems I'm going deeper and deeper and deeper. So many blocks around. Yeah, we need a stronger magnet. It does even need a point to upgrade to the new generation. Yeah, I mean, how to put it? I mean, the only reason you would need a better GPU for current modern games is mostly because when they release, they're so unoptimized that you just need that raw GPU power to even be able to play them. But do we really need that fancy graphics? I mean, don't get me wrong, fancy graphics are great. If you've got like a good game with really, really nice fancy graphics and it works, nice. Hitman, for example. Hitman has some amazing graphics, in my opinion. Like the way they set up Hitman, it looks great. Of course, PlayStation, like the Final Fantasy games, oof, they look great. Hardware ray tracing is slowly becoming the baseline requirement. Yeah, but are they even using it correctly? I mean, ray tracing is also really, really great, but it's how to put it? Not every game needs it. Let's put it like that. The new game has required ray tracing on your GPU and it run no problem. Correctly, of course not. Optimized? Twice not. Yeah. But most using the global illumination bit of that feature? Yeah. I mean, the concept of ray tracing is really, really great. I mean, I've studied that in college, and it's actually quite smart to do ray tracing. It would be so much easier to do that instead of what people did in the past with some really weird mechanics to do things like reflections and stuff like that. But then again, those tricks already exist, and they deliver the same results most of the time. Better and the better GPU requirements just powers out more and more games for basically playing anything. Yeah. But then again, what's the most graphic intensive game I currently own? I guess it's Final Fantasy VII Remake, which looks absolutely gorgeous on high settings. Alright, it's a bit of a nightmare over there. Civ 7? Do I own Civ 7? And also, why does Civ 7 need so much GPU? It shouldn't. GTFO without the FPS limit. Yeah, that eats everything. I still don't understand that. Why games keep on doing that. Where they just go like, alright, we're just gonna max out the FPS. But I don't see a difference. Max out the FPS. You're like, alright. Let's keep it at 60. My monitor's running at 60. And if you want, run it at 120. I mean, if you can run it fast, I mean, I do see a difference between 60 frames and 120. It does feel way smoother, and it looks way better. But do you really need it? The old game Tyrion 2000 on current devices throws a runtime error, CPU too fast. Really? Because humans like numbers go up. Well then we just have to invent some new numbers. How about frames per watt? Because that's a number that can go up. And the more frames you get per watt, the more happier we are. Because they've got 500 artists and designers sitting there on their hands. They need something to do for the 80% of the project. No, Simrock, you got that wrong. They're not paying those artists. They're all working overtime. Alright, let's do this just like a little bit more. No more running, just walking and hammering. At least they caught that. You tried to run Warhammer 1 on the Pentium something back in the day and the game finished around 2 seconds flat because the game speed was clocked by the GPU. Oof. You thought it's an automation modpack? We're working on automating this. This is one of those things in every modpack where they go like, oh, you like automation, right? You're gonna have to do this manual for a bit until you can automate it. And you're like, you fuckers, why are you doing this? And they're gonna be like, it's fun! No, it's not. And the other way to do it, I mean, we could do this technically with an ender miner, but we would also have to move that guy around every time. But on the plus side, whenever we do one of these expeditions over here, we only need to do this like every now and then. And whenever we do one of these and we come back with like a full load, then afterwards we don't have to do it for quite some time. At least we don't really need like millions of the stuff. Like usually we come back with about 4,000 dust or something like that, which will be good for like a couple days. But you can see how often we have done this before. A couple times already. Which also kind of makes me think that we should maybe try to focus a little bit more on that space elevator. Are we full? Oh, we are full. Cool. Alright, I'm just going to plant it over here. Not quite sure where we're going to land. We'll figure that out while we go. And actually, we got some more space in here. Time to go! It could be worse. The colleagues of you has been digging out the Minecraft mountain a couple of years now. Bum bum bum. Roughly 66 frames per second is the upper limit of human I can see. I've always, I mean, there is a scientific approach to that, how many frames per second the eye can see. But nevertheless, I usually do spot a smoothing difference when I see like content side by side that's running at like 30, 60, and 120 FPS. Because I notice it. There was this really, really great GIF around that basically was like just like more or less three bars going ping pong. One running at 30, one at 60, one at 120 frames per second. And you notice the difference dramatically. 60 frames per second, see what the eye can distinguish between frames. Oh. Only if your brain and the FPS screen is linked up. Hey, heard of VSync? How about B-Sync? This wire goes into your nose, that wire goes into your eyeball, and then there we go. Now you can see this at like whatever your brain can process. Good, good, good. All right. ISO analog. Are they? I guess they are. Because the information signal should be like a voltage, right? And not... Well, it definitely is analog. You don't really have a digital processor in your brain. Bump. So you just put like an AD converter in the middle or something like that. It'll be fine. Alright. You in there. And then... Drop you in. And then... You in there. Or they're gonna do this the annoying way around. You in there. Actually, bum, 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 bum. Oh, you're full. Oh shit. Who we're missing? You and you. That looks better. And try anything in there which we currently do not need. There we go. Good. And that will ultimately be turned into mysterious crystal dust. And just to put it into perspective. We only had like 800 remaining. But we will get about like 4,000 of that or something like that. That will keep us going for quite some time. Alright, alright, alright. Years ago, the movies ran at 24 frames per second. Due to the dark environment, it was enough to see the movie without stuttering. Yeah, and then it went into digital movies at some point in time. You got like the special Blu-ray version with like 24 frames per second. You go like, what? Then again, they were also shot in 24 frames per second. So at the same time, you couldn't really get those additional frames anymore. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, the crafting is done. Perfect. So, what do we need? The assembler. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. We need the UHV assembler. We're going to need some superconductors. UV wire. We're going to need the transformer. Good, good, good. This guy over there. We're going to need the dynamo hatch. Which will be this guy over there. Wonder if your centrifuge can keep up with your other ore processing machines. The centrifuge is usually kind of fast enough. I mean, I only got... Well, I got 4 centrifuges. No, 4 macerators. 2 centrifuges. No, I got 4 centrifuges. Never mind. I usually have them 1-to-1, so it should be fine for you as well. Alright. Now comes the scary part. This is the dynamo hatch. Okay, let's be fast about it. You're good. You also centrifuge stone dust. You should maybe make a dedicated one for that, in my opinion. Alright, then we take the transformer. So that's a dynamo hatch. There we go. This will be pointing to the higher voltage. Yes. You also have to be a little bit careful with these, because these can technically explode if you feed them the wrong way around. Then we need to overclock you. Oh, not really overclock, we need to invert you. So now you're getting UV in and you're putting UHV out. And then we can take you and ponk you there. There we go. That thing is now capable of doing UHV crafting recipes. Good. And then... we don't need these anymore. But this thing is now living over here. Here we go. I could have probably placed it where that other thing is, but it's now over here. Pom 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 pom. Cable. Alright, we need to take out the recipe real quick for the superconductor that is inside of here. So, super. And consoles default to 30 frames per second because of the size of the screen recommended minimum viewing distance, which makes it sufficient. At the end of the day, everybody is just like looking up any kind of article and they go like, yeah, it'll probably be right like this, right? Nobody will notice. And then they, it's always such a huge mess. All right, to make this cable over there, we do need to make the assembler run over here on level 9. So it'll be a level 9 assembler. Good, then we need screwdrivers for. Let's maybe put you back real quick because we no longer need you. Pom pom pom. We'll need you again later, but we need a screwdriver real quick because we need to do this. And we need to do that. And we need to do this. There we go. And now we can order in some UHV superconductor. Super! We're probably still missing some other parts though. Superconductor UHV wire. Make one. Yes, what are we missing? Cosmic neutronium dust? Did we lose the recipes for that? Tritanium dust, American dust, cosmic neutronium dust, and tiny bedrockium item. Oh, bedrockium. Oh, good God. No! It's gonna be so expensive. Alright. Tritanium dust. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at this real quick. Tritanium. Tritanium. Yes, we got molten tritanium available, so I guess we're gonna make tritanium dust by just crushing some ingots. Pom pom pom, there's the dust. Macerate the ingots, there we go. I think we can just put that in there without any issue. Also, can we get my pickaxe back in there? There you go. Good, yeah, you are non-blocking. We just throw in and you just destroy. And old consoles, 30. Most new ones are 60. Nintendo's one and PlayStation is absolutely 60. Are they really running 60? I thought for sure they're still running on 30. And don't they do some kind of weird upscaling? Or I'm not really a console player. It's been a while. My last console was the Xbox 360, I think, which was a great console. There were so many great games on that. I had that one in college, and, well, it died an honorable death. It's been played so much. Alright, tritanium. Tritanium dust. We still need to make the ingot then. Ingot. And ingot we can just solidify. There we go. Great console, the red circle of that. It took that console, I think, 5 years in a dusty corner to get the red circle of death. At least mine. And after 5 years, I was like, yep, I think that's fine. I still have all those games in the cellar, by the way. I had like, what was it, like 80 games or something like that. And I all imported them from the United Kingdom because they were cheaper there and they were uncensored. Because if you buy anything in Germany, don't buy stuff in Germany. If you, at least back then. I'm not quite sure how it is now. Pom pom pom. We need to have the ingot shaper. There they are. Game.co.uk. No, it was back then. It was play.com, play.co.uk, I think, or play.com even. Some kind of weird website that is now part of the Rakuten group, and I don't think it exists anymore this time. Alright, that gives us this. American ingots over there. Or dust, we can make it out of ingots as well. Here we go. Don't get you started on Dying Light in Germany? Ah, yes. Is it the Stellaris background music? It is. We usually have the Stellaris music running over here. Yeah, Germany had some really weird opinions about, what was it again? About game ratings and what you're allowed to show and what you're not allowed to show. Up to the point that certain games just came up with an entirely parallel universe where people have turned into robots and everybody is leaking oil. And you just sit there and you go like, huh? Only because of one game, the most brutal game ever. This one game started the German rating agency, I think, if I remember correctly. And that was Conan the Barbarian. And what was Conan the Barbarian? Well, it was an 8-bit game where you could decapitate people, which were basically 4 pixel heads. 4 pixels with 8 pixels of blood. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Command & Conquer, no, it was right before that. Command & Conquer was already affected by it, because Command & Conquer, everybody... It's so silly. Oh, do we have images of that?
Noonan Fufzig, Nick Sean, Aber Nadran. Bold, my friend, it's another 6-month renewal, you're stuck with me.
Doc Spano, I'll take your money and I will run away with it. Doc Spano! Hello there! Let's see. Can we Google this? Because they went like, yeah, as expected, human soldiers are cyborgs, but there was a great image where you could like see. Yes. They went above and beyond with it. Let me just share this one real quick. It's insane if you think about it. All right. It went all the way up to Command & Conquer Generals, and after Generals, at some point in time, they kind of went away with it. But Command & Conquer Generals, what most of the world sees, what we Germans see. I mean, Generals was a great game. Generals was so much fun. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if EA did this or if they just... I'm not quite sure who did this, but it was like this. Unless you got the special version from somewhere else. I'm probably still not allowed to say where I got it from. I never saw those either. Also, this guy lost a rank. What happened to you? He's a 4-star over there. He's a 3-star over there. What happened? I do kind of like the terrorist buggy though. That was kind of fun. And there's so much stuff like that, and it was absolutely horrible. There you go. Like even Half-Life 1 even, I think it was, had robots instead of people in it. Everybody was a robot. Everybody was a robot. Half-Life with the green blood? Oh, then you had the different version. There was the version of Half-Life where every person there was a robot. And they would spew black blood. Alright, we're getting super distracted. We still need to make some American ingots. From... Oh, wait. From over there. 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 There we go. And green blood as well. Oh, maybe it was green blood. And Half-Life, I also got like the very special version from somewhere. I'm still not quite sure where I got this shit from all the time. Like even back then, things were just appearing everywhere. You go to one LAN party and suddenly your hard disk is full of all kinds of cool games that are uncensored. And other things. Half-Life LAN parties. I mean, Team Fortress 2 was... Or, no, Team Fortress Classic. Team Fortress Classic and Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress Classic in LAN multiplayer was so much fun. I would be playing that for like days on LAN parties. Absolute days. Alright, what's with the Cosmic Neutronium? We have Cosmic Neutronium. Did we kind of lose the recipe for... Oh, we need the dust for it. I think we straight up make the ingot, right? Because we make the ingot out of... yeah, we make the ingot out of the nuggets. There we go. So we never got to the dust. There we go. Other things that were also uncensored. Yeah, we don't talk about those. Nobody cared back then. Absolutely nobody cared. And things like that today still happen, by the way. If you think that the children these days are not doing those kinds of things, nope. They're still doing that. It's just how things go. Alright, and then we need the tiny bedrockium pipe. We can probably use an ingot for that like this. There we go. Still don't have the money? Yep. And you'll be amazed what they get done with like local peer-to-peer networks on their phones. Though I kind of also have the feeling, I mean, when smartphones first came around, like the children back then were, I think, a little bit more tech affiliate than today, but that may be also just be me getting old and just complaining about those stupid children. Those damn kids. Airdrop on the subway, stuff like that, yes. But back then, when smartphones were around, they were just running like local peer-to-peer networks on their phones and just sharing everything. And there was usually always like one smart kid that had like all the stuff, and he just brought it in, and then pff, it was everywhere. It's really just millennials? Okay. Pipe, please. We need the... Not the shaper for this one. We need the extrusion machine. Do we need to power up the extrusion machine for this? How much power do you need? EV, you should have that. Alright, can we make our super? We sure can. Get go with it. Alright, that is just gonna eat like about 208,000 cobblestone. The main reason I want to make the Tier 8 rocket is I do not want to process any more cobblestone. Oh, there's so much cobblestone being processed over here. But overall, the entire cost of this recipe, not that big. It's not too bad. Because we grew up when stuff transitions. Before there was no PC stuff, afterwards there was smartphones and almost everything worked out. Yeah. I mean, I do know, like my uncle, for example. My uncle is completely unable to use anything advanced. Like, if it has a computer in it, he just looks at it and goes like, I don't know what to do. He even has issues with his television these days. Like, if he can't press like the numbers to switch the channel, he goes like, I've got no clue what this machine is doing. And he needs help all the time. Alright. But at least he's not living locally and he doesn't bug me about it, so I don't care. He bugs other people. Mostly my father. Good. The young ones don't even have an idea how to generate an index in Word either. Yeah, but that's a constant issue. I don't think that will ever change. I mean, it was also something I noticed like in my last couple of years or my last year more or less at college, where it was like presentation week. And I wasn't really a slow college student, but I enjoyed college life. Let's put it like this. I took my good time in college, and I just didn't go like how people expect you to go through it. I just went like, I'll do this, I'll do that. That'll be fine. I did a lot of extracurricular activities. Let's put it like that. But like during presentation week, master thesis presentations, not really master thesis presentations, but like basically the presentation you hold before you start your master thesis. I saw other students in there who basically rushed through their education and were basically still like stupid idiots in their brain. And they couldn't even hold a simple presentation. They were just like stammering on and on and on and on. And they couldn't even talk straight. And I just sit there and go like, dudes, you're going to be in the workforce in like half a year? What the fuck, man? Then again, in your first year of work, you usually do learn quite a bit. So I hope they kind of at least develop a bit more. But yeah. Somebody did not work on their soft skills. And soft skills are very important. As I learned today from my boss, because my boss is currently doing some interviews for some new people. And some of the people he interviews, he kind of not really rants about them, but he gives us like the brief about it. And some of these people just are absolutely incapable. It even fails sometimes at greeting people properly. And it's not really that there is a big hurdle at our company to greet people. It's more like, hello, hello, what are you? Well, this, that, this, blah, blah, blah. Like the typical small talk you can do. No, this guy just straight up started holding a presentation. Like it was like the human resource lady came in, apparently. And she was like, yep, this is me, I did this, blah, blah, blah. Like the usual thing you hear when you're presenting yourself. And the other guy just straight up started his presentation. I was like, it's so weird sometimes. Alright, we're waiting on the superconducting cable, right? Is that cooking? We need to check up on that, if that is cooking or not. To be fair, you wouldn't have gotten through your studies without your apprenticeship before. Yep, but that's also fine. I mean, I got through my college education mostly because of the things I did on the side. I didn't really learn much in college, to be perfectly honest. At least not really in the classes I had to take. Because either I've already learned them somewhere else, or I learned them on my own. And I was usually just sitting in college class and was like, yeah, I kind of already know this. Why are we repeating this? This is kind of boring. I'm going to go drink. All right, that seems to be cooking. Yeah, look at this. It's cooking. Let's take a bit. Alright, there also seems to be still some monsters down there, apparently. Okay, that's a different issue? Yeah. But I think still the best part in college was the deacon of the faculty I was studying at. He was a very peculiar person. And I'm pretty sure that about 50% of the other faculty members and professors all hated him. But since he had the majority, he was the deacon. So they were stuck with him. But he was very specific about how you should do stuff. And if you don't do stuff like he says that you do it, he will fail you hard. He will maybe even sue you and throw you out of college. He did that to some people. And I was, of course, the prime candidate for him for just to be annoyed with, because, how to put it, I did not do things how he expected you to do them. I did things my way, completely however the fuck I wanted, and he hated me for that. And the only reason I went to that to the master party, or the master ceremony party, was to go there and for him to give me the diploma. And I just looked him into the eye and was like, thank you. And he looked at me and was like, oh, I could see the hate in his eyes. Oh. But yeah, I got my certificate. And that's all I need. Alright, pom. Not you, you. Alright, we need to wait for this to cook. You're making some American plasma, which I guess is fine. At least the American plasma process of it goes kind of fast. Good. And then these are still crafting. Wait a minute, these... Where? Huh? Did I put it in the wrong machine? Did I put it in the wrong hole? You get in here. That's not where we make bedrockium ingots. What? But you can't just say things that did I put in the wrong hole. Yes, I can. Oh. Okay. Never mind then. To clarify, I did not put it in the wrong hole. She enjoyed it. 40% of the theoretical informatics course was definitions for you. So you can almost get half the score by just studying, but he wanted the exact word for word, and he switches one variable half a score off for the question. It was not really good at memorizing things. Yeah, that's also an issue I had with my chemistry studies, where people just wanted to, for example, they were here and they were like, name the process of blah. And then blah was some kind of name, and I was like, process of blah. Oh, these have been done. But they're still crafting. But they're... Is it small or tiny? Wait a minute. It's tiny. I put them in the small hole. I put it not in the tiny hole. I put it in this... Wait, what? But the recipe is over there. Wait a minute. It's... What? It's over there. But it's still small. Alright. I actually did put it in the wrong hole. It was too small. PQ formula. Ah, that brings me back. Which you could also call the UV formula or the XY formula. It doesn't really matter. Let's call it something. Did we not have a tiny one? Bring me the tiny hole. We probably just took everything out. It's probably in here, right? That's gears. Yes, that rebellious streak showing up again. What do you mean? Not these. Definitely not you. Yeah, that's the one we're looking for. Which does kind of mean that we have to do that entire bedrocking process one more time. Oh, and cancel this. One more superconductor, please. I mean, everything that's being crafted right now will still be crafted. Here we go. But we do have to do bedrockium one more time. And... apparently we're also making some more superconductor base ingots, but that is fine as well. Can you melt the pipes? We could probably shred them back into bedrockium dust, but let's keep them for now. Maybe we need them for something else. Making Minecraft practical videos to showcase how to make plastic from oil. Ooh, plastic from oil? Is plastic is plastic like that even in the game? I mean, there is of course the polyethylene stuff. Oh, plastic flute pipe. There is plastic. Wait, what is... Which plastic is that? Is that polyethylene? That's polyethylene. Yeah, that should not be too hard. And yeah, x is minus p half plus minus square root of p divided by 2 to the power of 2 minus q. Was it really like that? It's been a while since I used that. No HTTP? No, there's a couple in there. HTTP is not in there, but there's the other one. What are they called? BTF? No. For x to the power of 2 plus q, px plus q. Yeah. PTFE is there. PTFE is the first plastic. Oh, PTFE is the second one you make. And then there's also another one after that one. But yes, numbers. Alright. Alright, we're cooling the ingots. How long will that actually take? I hope not so long. We made one. Wait, what? One? Let me check up on the mega cooler real quick. How fast is this process? We should maybe put a monitor on this. On the mega ABF and the other one, so we can see what's currently processing in there. Because going this entire way over there to check up on things seems a bit silly. 1 ingot per 80 seconds. Wow! That's fucking slow! Are you happy you built on caving on the building the mega ABF? That's fine, I guess. I mean, it's not too different. I mean, the only reason why we did finally build it in the end is because we needed it to make the superconductors, or the superconductor ingot, because we cannot make the superconductor ingots in the volcanoes. The volcanoes on itself, in my opinion, is still more efficient. But I'm a little bit surprised about cooling down the ingots for you, though. Let me have a look at that real quick. So, ingots cooling down 80 seconds at UHV. I guess that's how that is. That's very, very slow. Alright, but yeah, we could maybe make like the little control panel. I saw something the other day that kind of looked kind of cool. Let me see if we can do that. What's it called again? It's called the Carpenter thingamajig. There we go. Can we make these in different forms? Or is the 45 angle the only one we can do with that? Or can we... Wait. I saw on somebody else's stream that he had that you can make these displays angled, but they were not at the 45 degree. They were like at a 12.5 degree or something like that. Can we use the... It's not called the Carpenter. What is it called again? Is it called the Carpenter? It's called the... Not the Carpenter. The Architect? The Architect table, there we go. Because these can make different slopes. You can use the Carpenter hammer to change stuff. Alright, let's put you down over there for a second. I don't think we got the Carpenter hammer yet. This lad with the Carpenter blocks. And that's basically... Okay, that should be easy. Yep. Circuit 0. Quad assembler. In you go. A little bit of a waste for the quad assembler, but it'll be fine. Can we make you? We're missing the iron hammerhead. The iron hammerhead over there. That's a thing that we can get out of an extruder. Let's do it like this. Let's use the molecular assembler for that. I'm not setting up an extruder recipe for a single stupid hammer. Molecular assembler. We're just going to use a one-time hammer. One, please. Good. So, let's get a couple of these blocks. Yeah, they do kind of do stuff like that together. Okay. Well, that's not really what I want, right? What about the other blocks? Half block, full block. Half block, full block. Oh, is it dependent on... Oh, it is. But that's not really the block we're looking for. I mean, we get some cool shapes of these. The roof shapes are kind of nice. What about the chisel thing? You can even move single polygons of the blocks. Maybe we need a chisel for this. There's the carpenter's chisel. And maybe use a molecular assembler recipe for that, because I'm not putting that thing in my... Also, we should take the other thing out of there. So... Okay, let's do, first of all, molecular assembler again. Sorry about that. Put you into there. And then... Carpenter. We're gonna take you out. That is a wasted spot, my man. Oh, maybe it's not. We are using up the hammer. Okay, never mind then. Make me one of these. Iron chisel head. Alright. You're shitting me. Yeah, maybe? Maybe we're lucky? There it is. Take you out. Put you in. Put you in. Here we go. Carpenter. Alright, what does this thing do? Doesn't do anything. Change the mod out. It's not automated, I don't care. We hand feed those whenever we need to craft anything for we hand feed those whenever we need to craft anything for our weapons, stuff like that. So we can leave it in there. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the chisel does. I think the chisel might be able... I think I know what the chisel does. Is the chisel able to do the following? Let's get some technical blocks real quick. You and you. Become this. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Though I got no clue how I could even put that in any kind of work, right? These blocks are not doing that what I think they should be doing. Nevertheless, let's get maybe some extendo displays out. I'm also quite sure if we can even use the extendo display for those, but... not display. No, it's called an industrial information panel. That's a sugar beet. There you go. And then next to the industrial panel that's coming from nuclear craft. Nuclear, there they are. These we're looking for. All right, can we throw these in here and do something like? Okay, we make them rounded. let's see if we can do the classic ones first. Like for example, this guy. And if I throw you in here, no, doesn't work. How about you? No, doesn't work either. I'm not sure how they managed to do that. Unless it's an ability of the display itself. Because I'm pretty sure... No, that also doesn't work. Then it must be an ability of the display itself. Information panel extender. Or they had some other mods installed. But they were also playing Galactic New Horizons, but maybe they had some Africans on top. Industrial craft. Display, extender, change form. Doesn't say anything over there. Industrial craft add-ons. I don't know. Alright, doesn't matter. But we probably want to have some kind of information screen somewhere. Could make one in the middle over here. Like put some status PCs over here. Well, that sounds like a great idea. Nevertheless, we would need to get ourselves some cards for that first. Where did I put my? It's over there. All right, let's clean up our inventory first. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. This nor that. That can all go away. This can go away. That can go away. Then cover. We're gonna need the special. There they are. Matrix transmitters. Make me 32. 32 will be fine. Good. And then let's see. Where do we start? I do want some technical blocks for this. We can use this as a base. So we also see where the chunk border is. Okay, we're in the middle of a chunk. Oh, that's pretty good. So where's the middle of the chunk? The middle of the chunk is right over there. This is the middle of the chunk. Good, which means we can make a PC over here, or at least a stack of displays over here, and a stack of displays over there. We're gonna have one of that will be a bit of a border thingamajig. Then these displays, they do need redstone to work, so we're gonna need some redstone blocks that we're gonna use for that. Yeah, can you make me like 64 of these? We should have that redstone for that. Good. That should be enough. At least for us for now. And then we do 3 displays like this, and then we get a bit of a roof. Good, and then side over there. Side over there. Get this place 3 displays over here. 1, 2, 3. And then extend. Ooh, looks kind of rough. Which also kind of means we probably want to do something like this real quick. I'm gonna place a different kind of block over here in the middle. There will be some kind of venting block, like something that looks a bit like a vent. Alright, and then we can already place these on the other side. We don't need this anymore. Alright, can we make some more industrial panels? Industrial. Can you make me like another 16 of these? Sure. Alright, are the covers done? We got a couple. That's enough for now. Alright, and then we're gonna at least get some information about our big mega EBF thingamabob over there and our mega EBF, mega cool over here, I mean. Not quite sure what we can see, or if we can even see what's currently crafting in there, but if we can get some status information like this, that would be so great. Because then we don't need to go over there all the time, and we can just watch it from wherever we are. Alright, into the smoky abyss we go. Ah! Ah! Yeah, we got it. I think a creeper over there is just dying to the pollution. Alright. Yeah, you. You get this guy. You get that guy. We can see it's processing something at least. We can see the problems. We'll never have problems. We can see the pollution. We don't really care about the pollution. By the way, pollution is reduced to 12% for the Mega Blast Furnace. And you see how much we're getting over there? That's 12%. So we can probably turn off some of the ones at the bottom. This is Bartworks, right? Yes. Heat capacity we want to know. Pollution reduction we don't really care about. Problems we don't really care about. Because they got like the auto tier hatch. Max energy income. That seems fine. Currently uses that. Stored energy we probably care about that. Progress we care about that. Coordinates we don't really care. Which should be this guy. And this guy. There we go. That's all the information we need. For you, this one is running at tier 1. That maybe be an information we need. And again, do we need that one? Maybe. Bartworks we don't need. Pollution we do not need. Problems we don't need. Problems we have 0. Tier I kind of want to see. We don't need to know where you are and what you are. You know what? This is fine. That's all the information we want. So the Mega Blast Furnace is doing that, and the Mega Vacuum Freezer is doing that. And we can at least see the current progress of what it's doing. Based upon that, we can probably estimate that it's doing anything. Or if we're kind of thinking that things are stuck again, we can move stuff around. We do kind of see that the amount of energy it's using over there is... We could probably crank that up, right? It's only using 2 million. Let's see if we can crank that up. Wrong hole. Again. So, these transformers over here, how much power are they currently pushing? There it is. And we'll need the screwdriver for that. You're pumping full 256 amps. Alright. So that's the capacity we have available. I'm pretty sure that's true for everybody further down the line over here as well. Now, because it can pump 256 amps of UV, does not mean that we have 256 amps of UV. But, if we go to you... Wait, it's a little bit further. It's for there. Let's check you real quick. There you are. You also pump up to 256 this way. That's very good. Now, I think we need to... Let's make a safety save real quick. Because I think we need to update you first before we update you. Because then you can ask for more, but you do not get more. And then you get more. If we do it the other way around and you push more and you don't ask for all of that, then I think it will explode. Also, I'm not quite sure if we can change this information over there while these are active or not. Safetiest way would probably be to just turn you off. That would probably void 1 ingot, but to be perfectly honest, I'm fine with that. So we turn you off. We set you up to 16. We set you up to 16. And then we turn you back on. Now, do we have... No, I think we have to restart the EBF by hand. Not the EBF, the Mega Freezer. At some point in time, I'm gonna make an access hatch out here because we need to run back way too far. Back up over there. We have to go back over there. We need the service hatch over there. Well, I don't really want to... That column. There you are. Oi. Boot. Alright, it's running at 4 parallel now. It still makes 1 ingot in 80 seconds, but it's making 4 now. Good. So now we can go back over there. Go downstairs. Here we go. Ah, we don't really see the parallels. That's kind of sad. Is it... Huh? I definitely saw the 4 times. And it was making 4 ingots at the machine. But this is not updated. Now it's updated. You know what else we should probably have over here? Maybe the information of our current power state. How much power we can make. That seems also like a useful information. If we already have like the big spenders and consumers over there, or the big consumers over there, we should maybe also figure out the big spender. Which is this guy over there. Technically it's that guy over there. That's the main point of distribution. But it's not really that useful to see how much power you're distributing over there. Then again, we could do that. We would need both of them, in my opinion. Let's get you. And you again. Which I think we need to put you over there. I'm gonna put these in the little wait a minute. We're missing a part over there. Industrial displays, please. There they are. 1, 2, 3. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. You are... I think you are the one that's in the center. And you should be the one... Yeah, you're the one you're the power plant. And that guy over there, that's the distribution point. So... Distribution. And let's start from the bottom. We don't need this, that. The next 3 we also need. We do need, wait a minute. Next 4 we do not need. Average input over the last hour or minutes. I kind of only want... This is kind of annoying. Also, why are you not extending? Excuse me? I guess it will extend the more lines we kind of deplete over there. EU in, EU out. We don't care too much about. I care about the last 5 seconds on average. Okay, now it's extending. Total capacity, we don't really care about. That's these 3. Passive loss, we don't really care about. That was not passive loss. What was that? Oh, passive loss should be this one, right? No. Should have made it 2x3. Nah, that'll be fine. We're just going to kick out everything we don't need. We don't need these 2. And EU stored. And EU stored, we also don't really care about. That's these 2. we don't really care about your name. That's what we need. And Grutalo, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's for distribution. So basically, the only thing we care about is number 13, 14, and 19. Do we care about 19? We don't really care about 19 either. And then this over there will be called the... So we only care about 13 and 14. Ah, come on. There we go. And it's going to be the fusion power plant. There we go. That's all we need. Oh. Why is it upside down? can we reorientate these? Well, it should be fine. I mean, this will give us the total power we have. That's currently running at the distribution point. Those should be kind of equal. But we have 33 million available right now. And we're spending like a third of that on the Mega Blast Furnace and the Mega Vacuum Freezer. That is probably fine. Good. Then, technical blocks. Here's these. There we go. Big display. Very fucking big display. I like it. We're probably going to have a couple more over here at some point in time. Good. About the superconductor. Did you mean to have one of them on average per second, the other one on average per minute? Is it like that? Oh. No. You are correct about that. That's why it's the wrong way around. Which means... Ah, now it makes more sense. In, out, in, out. Perfect. Love it. Alright, we don't need this, we don't need that. About the superconductor. There they are. Superconductor wire. Quest complete. For 2 million EU. Like this little wire over here, this tiny little wire over here can just take the entire output of the fusion power plant. No issue. Absolutely no issue. Also, what did we get over there? Knockback 2. We don't really need that here. Put that in there. Yeah, put these back. We don't need these right now. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. Where did I get an iron door from? Alright. Then, if we have a look at the quest book real quick. There it is. So this is done. We don't get a reward anymore. We were past the stage of rewards. Ooh, cheaper LUV circuits. That sounds good. Make an UHV. What the hell is going on over here? That's a lot of parts. But it's not too bad. It's molten indoloi, some coolant, some circuits, quantum power IC. We do need to do something about these ICs sooner or later. At the moment, we're still using the laser engrave over here to make them. But the target chamber over here would be way better to do so. There is one issue with the target chamber. The target chamber itself, not that big. That's kind of fine. But I think it's part of this setup. Yes, you need the source chamber to emit particles. You need the target chamber where you want to put them into. And in between, probably a linear accelerator somewhere as well. But in between, we're gonna need the synchrotron. Yeah. That's the thing we have to build sooner or later. Because that will make making ICs so much better. And then we need to do less lasering and we can use lasers for other stuff. But yes, that will be... That needs a space, and I think I already found a space for that. Because I'm pretty sure that we're going to be building that right over here. If I remember correctly, it's about the size of a 3x3 structure. Only 1,600 blocks, it'll be fine. So we can place it over here, the base structure that is. And then we have this space over here for the target chamber and maybe the accelerator. I'm not quite sure if we need it. And we also have this space over here for the counterpoint. So it's gonna go over here at some point in time. And that's also probably also the reason why I kind of want to make something like a nice little river wall over here. Like a river embankment. Which also means a little bit of terraforming. But that's something I'm gonna do off camera, the terraforming. The thing of the building, we're probably gonna do... I don't know where we're gonna do that. But that'll be for later then. But we want to make these. We are already, I think, making the quantum ICs. So that should not be much of an issue. Also, we can't do that in here. We have to do that over there. Also, what kind of coolant can we use? Really? We could technically use natrium, calcium, but I kind of like the helium. Helium is fine. We got so much helium. Here we go. Use this circuit. Use this. Use that pump. Not quite sure if we're making you. Actually, we should be able to make those. All right, but we probably need some research, right? Oh, we need to. We actually need to use the research station for that. We need an energy hatch. There you are, UV energy hatch. Also, one data stick, please. In we go. Down we go. I went the wrong way around. Alright, you over there, you get the data stick. You over there, you get the energy hatch. There we go. Kind of surprised the Quantum PC is still running. Twitch just removed your follow channels from the left side. Well, maybe Twitch doesn't want you to follow up with anybody anymore. Maybe they're doing some A/B testing. I still got them. You do know that you can collapse that in and out, right? And I think you can also edit those. It could maybe also just be a bug. Maybe it just didn't load. I mean, if an element doesn't load, it should not break the rest of the website. So try hitting refresh. You still see the popular channels. Oh, that's very wrong, Dad. But yeah, maybe it just didn't load. I'm pretty sure they did not do that on purpose just to mess with you. Or maybe they did. Maybe somewhere out there, Jeff Bezos was like, hey, you see that Marius number 8 over there? Let's fuck with him. Quick! You have to rub his little Bezos dome, else it will curse you even more. Back after a refresh, see? It'll be fine. Alright, so this over there, UHV. We are running on UHV, so energy hatch. Big boy variant. Oh, we're missing everything. Okay, we are missing quantum power RCs. I thought, oh, are we not cutting them? Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this wire over there is pretty easy to make. We make that in the molecular assembler. Then, the highly ultimate voltage coil. What a name. Requires fine titanium wire and a magnetic samarium rod in circuit number 1. We can do that as well. And this thing over there, I thought for sure we're making the wafers, but I think we might not be cutting them. That could be the case. Good, good, good. But cutting them, we can do that over there. There we go. Put it over there for now. I thought for sure that we're making... What are these called? Cubic wafers. Yeah, we can craft them. We know them. The chat module reloaded while I was typing something. Yeah, Twitch is probably glitching out. You should be used by this by now. Oh, Yeah!
4-year already? So much Boldby love and Boldby hype to you.
That issue's new, alright. But Fallen Angel, thank you so much for 48 months. Subscribe to tier 3. Well, not the entire 48 months. I think it was like 12 at tier 1. And at some point in time, it was tier 3. Thank you so much for that. I should go to Paris again at some point in time and have a drink. I mean, it's just around the corner for me, actually. Just jump into the train, get drunk, and then drive home in the train. Drunk. 3 years to tier 3? Nice. But definitely not in the summer again, because I got such a bad sunburn after TwitchCon Paris. I can just take the scalp of my head and just pull it off, and I had another bolt Viking in my hand. Good. We're looking for the coils. Come when you want? Sure. Let's see. I mean, it was... TwitchCon, I think, was set for Rotterdam this year, or previous year and this year, I think. So let's see where TwitchCon will be next. If not, I'll just come over like that. Alright, we can use this assembler for that. Oh, yeah, circuit 1. Yeah, circuit 1 is fine. Any kind of power issues? UHV. Ow. Alright, take it out again. Let's make it over there. Bring tissues so you can bleed up the mess. Ah, not required. Alright, how many do we need for one of these? Only 2. What was that called? The super insane... No, what was it called? The highly ultimate. There you go. Can we make 2 of these, please? We do not know about the fine rotation miner, but we know about titanium. So we just do this. And then we go wire. Actually, it's already there. There you go. Make 2 of these. And that's for UHV. Yes, that's correct. Circuit 1. Oh, it goes kind of fast. 2 million EU! That thing over there eats as much as half of our Mega Blast furnace. This little thing. Alright, that's done. Good, and then energy hatch. Oh, did we not put that recipe in yet? No, we don't. This time we make sure to remember where the bar is with the where lots of games is open for once. Ooh. And maybe this time let's not get lost in the subway again. It was still so great. I know this subway. I use it every day. Did we just go in a circle? No. I had so much fun with that one. Alright, it's finally here. Make it so. Only a bit of glorp. Shalette is a mess. It was definitely a mess. I mean, it's also probably pretty much a growing mess. I mean, how old is the Paris subway? I'm like, when did that start? In the 1900s. Back then, people were not planning. Back then, people were like, I've got a plan. Oh no, I got cholera. Now I'm drunk, and now I'm dead. The next guy do it. On top of that, during World War II, it got bombed to shit, probably. So they were probably building tunnels wherever they could. So about 30 years. 1900, not the year 2000, 1900. So 130 years, Dr. Drago. Well, 125. But then again, it looks great. I mean, if you go to like the Paris metro, it looks really, how to put it. Ever played Doom? Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It was the 5th subway in the world. Really? Who was the first? First subway in the world. Ah, the tube in London was the first. All right. Then who was the second? Is that even somebody looks Istanbul? Really? I would have not expected that. 1875. All right, who's the third? All right, nobody Googles for third, but list of metro systems. Service opened. So the first is London. Oh, apparently the second is Chicago. 1892. Then Budapest. Then Glasgow. All right, Google was just lying to me. Apparently. As it always does. Then Budapest, then Glasgow, then Paris, then Boston, then Berlin. 1902 in Berlin. Athens. Athens is a metro? Okay. Didn't know that. 1904 for New York. Philly 07. New York again. Wait, what? I guess New York is big. New York again, 1925. Yeah, let me just go back to that page I just looked at. Istanbul opened in 1875. Okay, and the Wikipedia article says... Okay, the Wikipedia article does not even say anything about Istanbul. Especially not 1875. I've got no... Google. What the fuck, man? You used to be so good. Now you're a bunch of shit. Kinda annoys me. Istanbul, 1989. Europe, Istanbul's tunnel, F2. Oh, it's urban rail line, not metro. I guess that's something different. But it does compare it after London Underground 1863. Yeah, their AI, it's shit. Probably not consider. There were only 2 stations. Probably not considered subway in that regard. Yeah, probably. Was it Google AI that lied? It's not really that lied. It just got confused. It was just like, you want this information, right? I'm like, no. I mean, for that, I still kind of love things like Wikipedia because you can just read what you want to know, and you get like a somewhat accurate, well, mostly accurate. Actually, it should be very accurate. If it's curated enough, list of things, and you go like, okay, thank you for the information. But yeah, apparently just got lost in technicalities. All right, we got these. What about you? Where are you going? We need more power. All right. Which does probably mean that we will most likely have to power up this entire row. Which was a thing I didn't really want to do, but I think it's about time that we do. And the best time to do that if nothing is crafting, which is basically right now. So, first of all, got this connection. And this is gonna be a bit of glorp. Oh, it's step my way. How far does it go? We should have enough energy hatches and storage for you to do this, so... Oh, it goes far. We don't need to upgrade everything. But the more we upgrade now, the less issues we have later. I definitely do want to upgrade at least the circuit machines over here. That's a assembler. That's another assembler. Should definitely also upgrade the assemblers. And then we might as well also upgrade the final machine over there. Because then we're pretty much at the end. Alright. Let's make sure we get rid of the tail ends over here, because these wires will auto-connect to whatever you put into them if they're set up like this. Yeah, that's the one thing that's kind of annoying when you have like wires and you want to upgrade power hatches. You have to redo the wires. Now, of course, laser hatches make this a bit easier. But laser hatches also make things different. And this is not prepped for laser hatches. Maybe for future buildings we should maybe check if we or how we could use laser hatches better. Because laser hatches, you just need to change the amperage on them and you're gonna be fine. And Paris subway was closed in 1910 because of the Great Flood that year. This featured in the animated film A Monster in Paris. Is it about sharks? Sharks in Paris! They ate me! No wait, they ate my baguette! They... Nope! No! You could call it deep blue baguette. Now I want a baguette. Here we go. Did we really use 4 times wire over here? No, we sure did. Alright. 4 times wire it is. And I already know that we need a bit more. Oh, that was the wrong wire. A Monster in Paris. Let's look at this. I was not expecting an animated movie. When was this? 2011. Alright. Or maybe the cover's only animated. Alright, pull the big boy wire, and then... This is a bit of a safety feature. Film is an animated movie. Ooh. Alright, and I think, I'm not quite sure where we're gonna start with this. Back to front, front to back. We'll see about that. Alright, that's 1 to 4. Perfect. So stop this, stop that. Apparently we didn't need all of this. There we go. Alright, give me all the energy hatches. Energy hatch. UV 64. Pom pom pom. We need to have you and then remove you. We don't need you for a while. UV hatch, there we go. Alright, you over there. You stop over there. Next line. This guy over here. This guy over here we technically don't need anymore. I mean, nether star. This thing is making nether stars, and we got like, I think at this point about 300,000 nether stars in storage. 200,000 nether stars in storage. And this one over there was just like the slow process with the Sellers Munners and stuff like that. So that's no longer required. Which also means we should probably get rid of this transform over there for now. There's probably going to be an issue with this power hatch if we do it like this, as it will probably also demand from us that we update the glass and the floor. But since these over here only make very, very special components, it should be fine for now. And we can make those special parts later on. Oh, that kind of worked. Kind of surprised about that, actually. Oop. Is that connecting? Is that far enough? Apparently it is. Put a nether star into a frame to make sure you have one if you accidentally delete one. We can mine nether stars. We don't need to do that anymore. We have access to nether star ore. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Oh, these are already running on UV. Nice. Which means we can take the transformers out. Which means also that these over here will not even get any kind of speed bonus. Oh. Well then. But at least it will now be less amps on the wire. That's also good. And we get some transformers back. And get in there, please. There we go. So we could now also use UV transformers over here and make these run even better. But I think for now it's fine. Here we go. You go down. Also, I'm already kind of thinking about next week's schedule. Because as always, next week's schedule will be a bit special. There's definitely going to be at least one, maybe even two streams of Captain of Industry. We should also do a little bit more Stellaris, in my opinion. We still got that game going. And Stellaris is just so much fun. Also, we do want to kind of show off the big boy we have now. Well, we kind of lost our first big boy, but we can make another. We actually probably already have made another. Here we go. Ah, but these are not overclocked. Good. But it will definitely be like probably Monday a stream, Tuesday a stream, Wednesday a shorter stream. And then Thursday I'll be on my train to Rotterdam. Friday, drunk. Saturday, drunk. Sunday, still drunk. And in between, kroketten, frikandellen, nom 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 nom. Patat, patatje oorlog. Patat saté. I'm looking forward to it. You're a lot of drunk? Yes. I mean, it's one of the couple days in a year where I actually do drink. Because I don't really drink that much anymore. But on TwitchCon, it's always like, yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy myself this entire week. I'm gonna order whatever I want. It will probably be either mostly pina coladas or mojitos. Or beer, if they got any good beer. Bitterballen. Though, I like the kroketten more. Bitterballen, I mean, kroketten are more or less big bitterballs. Like, they're like more lengthy and phallic in shape. They're, oh good god, those Dutch, man. Here we go. Alright, did I take these out? I did. Apparently we kind of overclocked you, so we're gonna keep overclocking you. Alright, how about you go this way, and you go that way. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. There's an energy hatch over here somewhere. It's over here, right? No, it's over there, right? No, it's over here, right? Yes. Kapsalon? Kapsalon? I mean, the Kapsalon is the barber. Or the hairdresser, however you put it. Oh, there's a lot of power going to these. I guess some of these will already be pre-overclocked, which I think will be fine. I mean, these will not be running that often in that powerful of a state. And some of these, like this guy for example, does need to run on UHV. This one over here we're gonna keep on ZPM for now, because it needs a couple more steps. Remember those transformers we got? That's what we need them for. But we will need a couple transformers, right? No, one will be enough, because one will be doing 4 amps, and that's one we need. No sound? That should be on your end, because it's not on my end. Did you press M by accident? But that's a ZPM transformer, yes. Unless Twitch muted me, but it should be on your end. Alright, we're gonna keep this and that. That's the higher voltage, that's the lower voltage. And then that goes back into there. And then these over there needs to be UV, UV. And Brushy family. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There you go. Alright, these are the chemical plants that make like circuit parts, so they probably do need some more power than everybody else. Pum. Pum 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 pum. Alright, let's wire these together. Also, I already noticed that I'm getting more and more into vacation mode, because I did kind of start another playthrough of Stardew Valley. It's that one game I play, like, I think like once a year. Same with Battletech. Like, every now and then, I just play, like, a bit of Battletech. Just because I really enjoy playing it. And the same is with Stardew Valley, you know. Like, whenever I play it, I always play it like, okay, it's about to be vacation time. Let's relax with some Stardew Valley. And then I play the most frantic game of Stardew Valley ever. Where I try to make friends with everybody, like, year one. And run around like an absolute crazy bastard. So much fun. You connect over there. You connect over there. Alright, those are connected. That is such a weird connection over there, but that's fine for now. You're missing power hatches. Bump. Bump. And we might as well do this. Alright, you go to there. You go to there. You go to there. No. Yes. Alright, connected, 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 connected. Connected. That looks fine. Alright, we're almost through this. Though, I think we do need to do... Alright, let's do this one real quick. So that's a... That's a ZPM to LOV transformer. That's a LOV to IV transformer. That's an IV to EV transformer. That's an EV to HV transformer. And now there's another transformer on top of that. Because this now turns UV into ZPM, this turns ZPM into LOV, this turns LOV into IV, this turns IV into EV, and this turns EV into HV. On you go. You'll be fine. Good. And then one over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Wait. This way, please. Good. And then we go this way. Not this way. No. Yes. Also, kinda no. Yes. Alright, you connected? Okay, we're almost done. This has been long overdue, and the only reason I didn't do it before was because I ran out of UV power energy hatches. So I only did part of the facility over here. There are still parts over there, all the way over there at the end. Actually, that's mostly done, because that part over there does not really need that much power. But I can see some wires going up over there, so there's still some machines over there that need, like, an update as well. But we'll update them if they are really becoming important, because most machines in here only craft for, like, a little bit, and then usually they go back to sleep. The bottlenecks are in other places. Usually the Mega ABF and the Mega Freezer are the bottlenecks, but they got their own laser hatches for that exact reason. I did it again, like a dingus. Good. And then it's you. I guess we don't use that anymore? Or was that connected over here at some point in time? Or is that's a placeholder, that's a placeholder. Bump. Ding! Wrong game, Egon. Wrong game. That only happens to Captain of Industry. Alright, and then the only ones left is you. But you are already UV. Don't hit it with the book. What the hell? Alright. I'm actually very confident that we can just do this. Good. Golden wire almost everywhere. Let's turn the machines on again. And we could, of course, do that machine by machine, but we do. That's the whole reason why we made that drone machine up here, even though I kind of hate it. Deadly explosions. Looking good. Oh, you're already running. Look at that. Yes, you were waiting on the amount of power you need for that. You're done with that now. So let's have a look at you. There should probably be some other crafts in here now that want to go. Some of these probably have run out of power and have aborted themselves, which of course is a bit suboptimal. You're probably trying to cool those down because that's 264 and we're making ingots, and at the moment we are still running. Oh my, how many are left? That's the one thing I kind of dislike, that we can't see how much is in your input hatch. We only know that you're still crafting and that you're still doing stuff, but we don't really know exactly what you're doing. So we have to check. At least we have to check the input hatch. Left. I don't think we can put one of those things on the hatch. We can try. But that's the input bus. We need the input bus. Oh, there's still quite a bit of these. We do of them every 80 seconds. We do 4. So basically, we got the stack times 64 times 80. That is 128, 256, 512 times 10. 5,120 seconds. Oh boy. Is that what I think it is? Let me use the calculator. I think it's off by like a power of 10. No, it's not. That's seconds. Yes, so 85 minutes. So an hour and 1.25 hours. That's gonna take a while. What if we give you even more power? And we should definitely turn you off first. I didn't hear it break. Maybe he had enough power stored? Question mark? Also, Griffo, sorry, I missed your message over there. To manufacture. Nah, I've only played DragTech so far. I played some other mod packs in the past, but I've mostly only played DragTech. Also, okay, we're going the long way around. We didn't take the correct. We need an access hatch over there. Like a proper hatch. A proper buried in the jungle on an island type of hatch. Alright, are you still running? No, I thought as much. Yeah, it's now doing 8 per take, so it will take 45 minutes. Bum 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 bum. Take you out, put you back in. Now you're updated. You eat 15 million EU. That's a lot of EU. The question is, I mean, we've already kind of that's eating half our power budget. Half our power budget is going into the mega vacuum freezer. Then again, the only thing that's eating this much power is, sadly, well, not really sadly, but is the superconductor ingots. Everything else will probably be done instantly. Like, you put it in and the freezer doesn't... I'm very glad that these freezers do not have any kind of turn on and turn off power usage or draw. Like for example, like the fusion cells, fusion reactors do. Because then oof, that will be way different. Like all that plasma that was stored in the other hatch that will be cooled will probably be cooled like in a second. Good. But what is our Mega ABF currently doing then? Vacuum freezer, or rather the vacuum power? Pretty much. Let's see. What are you cooking then? You're not cooking these. You're not cooking those. Our Mega ABF is definitely drawing power. What are you? What are you doing? Wait, is he doing anything? Wait a minute. But but no progress. Oh, it's not doing anything. It's... If there's no progress, that means it's not crafting. But it's probably the last amount of power it used, and it never got updated. It's a classic bug. And if I can squint my eyes, I'm pretty sure it's red, but like off. But it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, it's off. Look at you. Let's give you some more power as well. It doesn't update to 0, it seems. Yeah, it's a classic like package too late bug. You know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Did I do a stupid over here? Okay, we can't reach it. Hey you. 32. Hey you. Okay, apparently you can just mix and match these however you please. Turn you on. Oh, our zombie friend has left. Good. Yeah, but next time we smelt something over there, it should also go super duper fast. We might need to update the point in time when our power plant starts to pick up power. Actually, no, it should be fine. I think it's fine. Alright, let's take you out again. Put you back in. Good. So they get... If both the Mega Vacuum Freezer runs and the Mega Blast Furnace runs, they basically consume as much power as we're making at the moment. Let's hope they will not be running like all the time. Good. Alright. But, time for more power soon. Like I already said at the beginning, maybe some people missed it, but I kind of had a misconception about the Quada reactor. There it is. Looking at this, I kind of interpreted that if you apply cryophium, you get like 275% efficiency. For me, it sounded like we just use less fuel to make the same amount of power, but that's not what they mean with efficiency. Efficiency over here means you make 2.75 times more power with that fuel. On top of that, this multiplies, of course, with the multiplier of the lower input, which is, for example, molten aquada, 20 liters per second. So if we would be using cryophium at 1000 liters per second, together with that molten aquada at 20 liters per second, we would be making about, pretty much exact actually, 11 times the power, whatever the fuel value tells us. Which means if we go back in here and we look at these recipes, the first plan was probably to go for the Quada based liquid fuel Mark 1, but that will only give us about, let's just say 10 million. It's 1 million base flat, and then times 11 would be like 10 million, 11 million, give or take. But that would make like, actually 11 million. Oh, that is 11 million. That would make like a third of what we're currently making in the other power plant. If we go up one over here, then yeah, then we would be making about 23, maybe 24 million EU per tick. That would be like 2/3 of what we're currently make. If we somehow manage to get to an Aquada based liquid fuel Mark 3, then we would be making about double, maybe even triple what we're currently making. Taking notes in physics class, nodding head a lot. And then you take a screwdriver and you put it in the wall socket to see if it's on. Write that down. It's important. Of course, if we go one fuel higher, it will be even better. But the question is if we can make these kinds of fuel. Now, we already know that we would need to do some better Naquada processing for that. We could maybe just start with the Naquada Fuel 1. Or maybe just with a simple reactor. Just put it down there. Just to make a little bit to get going. Even with the more terrible fuels, it would still be fine. No, there's a big difference between plutonium and Naquada. So we should do Naquada. Have bold use of fork checked for power outlet. I mean, it's a test, alright? It's a breaker check. If the breaker is working or not. Don't do that. It's very bad. Also, did we make that energy edge yet? No, we did not. What are we waiting on? Oh yeah, we're still cooling other stuff. That's what we're waiting on. That's why things are stuck. Alright. And also, we do have to keep in mind that, I mean, think about it, this might be a bit of a stupid idea. There we go. Because we got other processes that are going on that are also eating fuel all the time. We definitely need more power. We absolutely need more power. So the Naquada reactor is definitely good. Naquada will make some stupid power the higher you go. Yeah, the higher we go, definitely. But compared to what we have right now, the tier 1 is not as impressive. I mean, what we have right now, for the people that do not know. Ah, shit, we forgot about the input hatch, Dr. Drago. We can check over here if we can do that. I mean, this is our current power plant. A massive heat exchanger based fusion power plant just sitting over here making power for us, and it's all going into the air. And this works quite well. But yeah, let's check that hatch thing real quick, Dr. Drago. You are correct about that. Cover. What does it say on the cover? Taking information panels to the next level. Works across dimensions. Removing this cover with a shorty card. Okay. But what happens if I put you on like an input hatch? Like, for example, that one over there. It won't go. It will not go. There might be another way to do that. I think there might be a wireless... Isn't there like a wireless fluid storage monitor cover? Displays on the tank. I think there's a wireless one for that as well. Wireless fluid detector cover. But that only gives us the redstone amount, which is not really what we want. You need the tier 1 for the mothership later on? Yes, the mothership. First of all, tier 8 rocket. Which we're still working on, but for that we need a better energy edge. And I mean, that will also be the next thing. I mean, after the tier 8 rocket, I'm pretty sure then the mothership is already going on, right? Because if we go back over here, back over there, and then we go back over here. That should be this stuff, right? I mean, the tier 8 rocket is over there. And then we got the tier 0 rocket, but that's just a shuttle, I think. Because that goes together with the... Can I build a mothership for my father? Yes. Oh, it got a quest reward. How nice. Doesn't contain a black hole. And once we make a mothership, then things will probably go in a completely different way. But that will be for later. That's still in the future. We're not there yet. Alright, but. Yeah, we need to work on power. So, Naquada reactor. Reactor. Can we make one now? We're missing some stupid parts. That should be fine. That should be fine. What the hell is this? So osmium screws, that's pretty easy. Just melt some osmium down. Make a bunch of screws. The cable, we'll just use the molecular assembler for that. There we go. That will be, just use the molecular assembler. Molecular assembler. There's the space. Put you over there. And then we're gonna need the screw shaper. There they are. Put this in there. Good. And then this thing, the radiation proof plate. dense iridium plate and a quarter alloy plate, or a laphanum plate and a quarter alloy. We got so much iridium, let's use iridium. And some molten lead in an tier 1 assembler. That will be fine. A little bit less. Because we got our quad circuit 1 assembler, Mega BF. Quad assembler circuit 1. Circuit 1, 2, circuit 1, 3. I think circuit 1, 3 will be fine for you. Alright. Ah, we're missing dense iridium. So you, and then you. Look for dense. There they are. Are these the dense ones? Dense. Wait a minute. Dense iridium. Yeah. Put you to there. Let's try one more time. Okay, at least we can now make the reactor. Start building the reactor. And glorp all these parts together. Also, how much mysterious stuff? We got now again 6,000 mysterious crystals in storage. Just to give you a perspective how much we make from that little expedition. Every time. But power is definitely important. Then, on the other side, we want to make the Nequada fuel. The Nequada fuel is going to be very important. This. I'm pretty sure that these over here are iterative. If you make tier 1, then you will probably need tier 1 to make 2. How do we make tier 2? Tier 2 we make out of tier 1. Alright. And then, just to make sure, tier 3. Tier 3 we make not out of tier 1 or out of tier 2. Okay, that's different. What about tier 4? Tier 4 we make out of tier 3. Alright. Tier 5 we make out of tier 4. And tier 6 out of tier 5. But for whatever reason, we do not make tier 3 out of tier 2. Sure. Whatever. But we definitely make tier 2 out of tier 1. Let's have a quick... Yeah, you need light Nequada fuel and heavy Nequada fuel over there. And the tier 1 over there is also made... Okay, the tier 1 is actually just a combination out of light and heavy. So that's the simple version of it. And then to turn it into tier 2, we add some fluxed electrum dust to it, some nether star dust, some Nequada gas, and the tier 1 fuel. And then we turn it into tier 2. And then tier 3 is a different process where we take some extremely unstable Nequada dust. How do you make that? We take some Nequadria dust and we combine it with some fluoroantimonic acid into some extremely unstable dust, as well as some acidic Nequada emulsion, which we turn into Nequada emulsion. Wait a minute, is this not how we do... That goes to the Nequada solution. Ah, there we go. Because that is part of how we start off this Nequada stuff. We need to make things like light Nequada fuel, Nequada gas, heavy Nequada fuel, Nequada asphalt. Which means we need to distill some Nequada solution. And even though we can get this stuff from... We can crack Nequada fuel, heavy Nequada fuel. We can heavily cracked Nequada fuel. How do we crack it? With molten atomic separation catalysts. And they come in 3 stages, and then the same is also true for the asphalt. Alright. So the asphalt we could probably crack into whatever we need the most. We're also going to get some molten uranium out of that. And some molten plutonium. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Did you just hear something go boom? Nah, that must be in your head. Everything is explosion proof. Let's get some molten thulium. Alright, alright. And some more tiny parts of Nequada dust. Okay, but we definitely need to start off with the Nequada solution. The best way to get to the Nequada solution, of course, is... Oh, that's the only way. So there's multiple ways to make acidic Nequada emulsion. Which is... That's the only way to do that. Unless... Quadria dust, and oh, we can use enriched Quadria dust as well as Quadria dust. This one is cheaper though, hydrofluoric, and this one over there requires fluoroantimonic. I would rather use this one. How much enriched Quadria do we have? Enriched. 1.5 million. Alright, let's go. Where do we build this? Now that's the other good question. We should probably build this where we currently have our Quadria processing, which is over here. This is where we process our Quadria, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, did I just saw you move? But I'm pretty sure that the entire process over here... I mean, this was a nice process. This got us quite far in our Quadria setup. But I'm also pretty sure that this process over here is like non-stop backing up. And Knackfield drinks Quadria like there's no tomorrow. And just make sure that the Quadria does not go unstable. Nah, we'll just put it like in the teleporter hatch together with a fly and a human. Then we press the button and it will magically disappear. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, I'm also very much concerned that it will eat our Quadria like everything. It'll suck it up. I mean, we've got 1.5 million, but keep in mind, we have been doing this process for like 2 months now, and that's the only amount of Quadria we have. If we just go for Quadria in general, okay, something is still working in here. We do still have 4.7 million unprocessed Quadria oxide mixture in here. And we should make sure that this just doesn't happen. And that's also kind of what I kind of said about maybe making a rewise for this over here, or maybe rebuilding this somewhere else in a better facility. But we're not going to start that today. Or maybe we can do it on site in here. But yeah, if you look at this, you probably also see what the issue is. These machines over here do like a lot of things, and it's always kind of hard to exactly tell what's really backed up in here. Because things back up, and because certain things back up, certain things do no longer continue. And that's the kind of annoying part. And we could check these. Okay, what are you? Sodium nitrate. What are you? Top right. Sodium oxide. You're a mixed bag of everything. And you're the same mixed bag of everything. And you over there, you're Naquadine dust. Naquadine dust is backed up. The Bacon Dragon. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. These over here, I think, are not too bad that they're backed up. But yeah, it's kind of really hard to see exactly why this over here is stalling, or why it's kind of asleep. Crackalacken. Hello there. Which kind of means that this just needs to be... It just needs to be better. It's a bit confusing. It's not too bad. It did a good amount of work, but it's just confusing. And if we look in here, it's... You don't really get enough information out of this, in my opinion. What we can do is just go through every hatch and see which of these hatches over here. That's an output hatch. That's an output hatch. You're good. Which of these is not crafting, and based upon that... Yeah, we're not making any... hydrofluoric acid is a byproduct, we know that. Same as hydrochloric. You probably need to store more gold and copper? Maybe. We can check you real quick. You're not full of anything. You're not full of anything. Super boost output, you're empty. Are you an output? You're full of 2 ethyl 1 hexanol, but that's in the storage bus, that's fine. These over here will be imported. You're kind of full of fluoroantimonic acid, which I think is fine. Even though it's kind of weird that you are using an input bus for that, but I think it's fine. What about near? Where are your outputs? Over there. Anything stuck in there? Nothing. Anything stuck in there? Nothing. Nothing else. You seem good. You seem good. Super bus out. Barite dust might be an issue. What were those barrels in the ethanol thingy fluid bus? The barrels? Barrels? Oh, you mean these over there? Ah. I think I just pushed them back in there. These will be... Yeah, the green fluid. These will also be put in the... We had these extra. They are just there to be flushed in, but I don't think they will ever be flushed in there. You can also check over here if these input buses over here are getting what they need, but that seems to be fine. You need 4 liquids in there, you got 4 liquids full in there, you need 4 liquids in there, you got 4 liquids full in there. Yeah, the barrels are different colors, it's kind of annoying. One thing we do know is that the quality is backed up, so storage. Can we make like 16 of these? We do not know how to make this component? I thought for sure I put it in last time. Really now? Oh, did we make these? No, we made these. Wait, no, I definitely made one of these, right? I'm pretty sure I made one of these. Make one. Maybe not. Alright, how do we make you then? We did make this one, right? It's the purple circuit with the red circuit. Wait a minute. Let me check up on something real quick. I know where that thing needs to be. We'll take a shortcut. That thing is in one of these. Not you. You. There you are. Device online. What do you mean you don't know how to make these? Excuse me? Ah, device offline. Why? You're so good, yes. Alright. Either we broke something or something else has happened. Show me your wires. Alright, 6 going there. That's still 6. Oh, something. Huh. I think we missed the hatch. Yep. Do the low power laser hatches need to match the energy hatches? Oh, my window's open. My window's open! Nah, it's not too bad. We can rebuild. See, this one is still working, by the way. Well, maybe not. Also, I mean, we did do a safety backup when we did this, but we didn't notice this. Oh, but this is kind of annoying that this got partially destroyed. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, let's start fixing it then. Let's get some blocks in here real quick. We should definitely also make it so that let's start over here real quick. Time to upgrade the single block machines. Well, these machines don't really matter too much. These machines are only here to basically name something. Oi! Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, he came from upstairs, didn't he? Alright, here. Take the window out. Shut it. Here we go. Nothing happened over here. Oh, my girders! Oh, my girds! Alright, up. What happened? Nothing happened. Don't worry about anything. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here. Oh, even my roof is open. I think that the roof is open is even worse than that, because now it can rain inside. Alright, so girder fixed. Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna make a metal panel over here. Alright, that's done. Creeping too much power? No, apparently, I'm not quite sure. I'm actually not quite sure what happened. I thought for sure we made sure that all the energy hatches were correct, but maybe we did miss one. And now that I think about it, I think I did miss one. Should also check these over here, because... Ah, that's kind of annoying that you partially broke. Ah, we lost some UV energy hatches. Here we go. Oh, the glass broke like everywhere. Here we go. There's also going to be a stern reminder that we sometimes need to check our things that we do. Create the construction pots where you need them. Oh. Alright, let's get some more technical blocks. Bum. Bum. Is the roof at least done? Okay, let's do the roof first. The roof is more important. Okay, roof is fixed. Bum, bum, bum. The only annoying part about this is we didn't see it. That's the most annoying part about it. I mean, I don't mind if things go boom, but if you don't see things go boom, that's just fucking annoying. Come on, man. Give me the action replay. Alright. No, the only thing I kind of do hope is that we did not lose... Okay, they're over here. They're partially over here. Let's hope we didn't lose any recipes. And again, there's not that many recipes over here. Oh boy. A lot of stuff broke. Okay, let's get some of the more decorative blocks in here. What do we need? We are going to need... what is that? Nether brick. 2 stacks should be fine. Then we're also going to need... some basalt. Is that basalt? That is basalt. Here we go. Alright, let's fix the floor first. We can re-dig out the floor whenever we need to. Oop. Okay, that's girder time. Girder. That looks fine. This is more outside parts. There we go. I lost the lamp. Alright, see, nothing happened over there. There's just like 2 windows completely boarded up. We could maybe use the wand over here to fix the floor, but let's take things slow. There's a pillar over there. Good. You. But still, question, does the laser power source edge need to match the energy edge of the machine? Because, in my opinion, it shouldn't. Also, let's check these real quick. Yeah. It doesn't. We missed a couple hatches. We definitely did these. These are UV, but we didn't do these. Well then, we're just gonna scavenge. Oh, we should not scavenge too much. Oh, that was, well, this is already partially destroyed. But if we scavenge, we should scavenge from the top. Alright, let's rebuild you. You need one over there. That's fine, right? Incomplete structure. Ah, no, wait. Do you need this? You stop over there. This is the old one. So the cut is over there. You're running fine. So if base explodes in the forest and no one else sees it, it didn't happen? Exactly. Exactly. But I'm not quite sure why you're complaining. Is anything at the bottom missing? No. Anything at the top missing? No. Wait. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's this part. You're still incomplete? Let's see. Oh, wait. Is there... Ah, this part. Running fine. Alright. Yeah, this over here, I'm just gonna let it sit like this for now. But that does gonna mean that we need at least to reconnect power for now. So, super. Yeah, let's get rid of all of these. We don't need these, we don't need that, we don't need these, we don't need that. This can go, I can go. 2 of these will be fine. And then we also need some cable, some dense boy cable. There we go. Now I think we only need like this amount of cable. Also, the reason why it didn't explode right away is because the energy hatch it was connected to was still having a full charge in it. And only in the moment that it starts to draw power, and it then gets too much power, that's the moment it explodes. Alright. We are missing some important connectors over here, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm pretty sure we can connect something over there. Give me some of these. Like you over there. And you over there? Oh, that will cause issues. Let's see. Yeah, we need to do this one over there. That one over there. That'll be fine. Good. Then we only have like half of these, but they are running on UV power. Actually, they're running on more than UV power. They're running on UHV power, which technically should mean that if they're running on UHV power, they're getting 1 amp of UHV. That's 4 amps of UV. That is 16 amps of ZPM. So we should be able to overclock you now. Not you. You. And go to 16 over here. And we also kind of want to move away from these sooner or later. So for now, this is fine. Alright. See? It's working fine. Nothing wrong over here. We might have lost some recipes, but we'll figure that out as we go. Alright. You are making a UV energy hatch. You're making this. You're making that over there. Did you somehow turn yourself off? Did you get affected by that? No. But that's over there. There's nothing in there. And there's nothing in there. So I guess this recipe just got shell-shocked or something like that. Cancel it. What about you? You're most likely waiting on the hot quad ingots. The Mega ABF is still... Mega ABF? I mean, Mega Frank, vacuum? Is it just me or does it seem kind of stuck? Did we? Let's check on it. Well, we can already see it's not exploded, so that's fine. Random slime. No valid recipe found. Okay, so you're just not doing anything. That's fine then. You're doing that. That was also very close to the explosion. Oh, there's still a couple of machines we haven't fixed yet. The chemical plants are still kind of broken. And okay, you are mostly fine, but these took a bit of a shocker. At least we know that there was no hatch over here, and this all over here was most likely just PTFE. So chemical. There we go. So, where's the repair hatch? It's over there. Good. And then the only thing we need over there is the energy hatch. Good. UV, please. 2. Down. Down. Something blew up. Yep. I missed like 4 ZPM energy hatches. Right over there and right over there. And they just blew. But since we kind of do want to move away from these laser engravers for certain processes, it's actually fine. I don't mind. These are a bit of a state of disarray, but those two are still fine. So we're just going to be running at half capacity for a bit until we actually fix this. Also, now we got some nice iron plates over there. Alright, But you're, okay, every recipe over here got kind of shell-shocked, it seems. You want to do something over here. You had a power issue. Same for you, probably. You had a power issue. And you had a power issue. So let's turn you back on. That is going to be you then. You should be crafting over here, right? Where are you crafting that? No, you're crafting it over there. Yes, I can see you. Alright, that's fine again. This over here, I guess also kind of got shell-shocked. Same for you. I'm a little bit surprised about some of these recipes just completely losing their entire shit. Alright, you seem to be doing something, but you... Okay, something is weird with the Mega ABF. Unless it's still doing something. Is it still cooking stuff? It's still cooking stuff, right? At least it didn't cascade? Yeah. Now you're off. Did we disrupt your power somehow? No, we didn't, right? Oh, we did. That's freaking fast. How did your power get disrupted? Oh. Okay. Now, these should be fine. These... Maybe we are blowing too much power into our EBF. No, we're not. Maybe it's somewhere else. Something over there is not transmitting the correct amount of power. Ah! Also, apparently you can just switch those without having to worry about the thing exploding. Over there. 32. There we go. Yeah, it's going super fast now. Tungsten ingots. In mere seconds. The quad alloy ingots, again, in mere seconds. Well, 5 seconds, 5 per second in this case. Just casually consuming like 12 million EU. Nice, I love that. Alright, how's it working? Out we go. How's the village doing over there? Are you getting some pollution over there? Are they still alive? Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh, he took cover in the pond. Good lad. How are you doing? I remember that I made a mine over here. Excuse me, sir. I want to push him in there. For no apparent reason. Alright, stay in there. Yeah, they all still seem to be fine. Except that guy every now and then. Hello! He just looks up and goes like, hello! I'm over here! Alright, but yeah, the terraforming of Mount Doom over here, or Mount Doomlet, or whatever we're gonna call it. It's doing it on its own. Like, the pollution is doing what we wanted to do to it. Have you looked at Beamline yet? Beamline? What's Beamline? And you maybe have talked about it last week, but... brain gone. Alright, you're doing this now. UV wire, there we go. Bottom left in the multi-goals chapter. Okay, let's look at it then. I don't think you've looked at that. Multi-goal chapter. A combination of 4 multis. Multi-block goals, bottom left. Bottom left. Bottom right. Oh, I think you mean these over here, right? One of them's a cyclotron? Or do you mean Draconic Evolution? If you mean these over here, yes. That's also why I'm not too unhappy about our laser engravers exploding. Because this is... We already talked about that a bit. We already know where we're going to place it. Ah, beamline pipe. I see what you mean. Yes. Yeah, now that you've reached CPM, you're going to have to resort to means other than mere lasers engraving for photolithography needs. Of course, we're going to overkill it right away by building a full particle accelerator setup. Yeah, we looked at that. So we do need the linear accelerator. Okay. And then the synchrotron. Yes, we've already deduced it will be sitting over here. Because the synchrotron itself is the size of 3x3, which will be this area. And then we have like this area over there for the input or the output. And we have got this area over there for the input or the output, depending on how we spin it. I think you can snatch these on either end. I hope. I hope they're not that directed. And does the machine controller have to be on the controller block of the multi-block? The machine controller... the cover have to be on the controller block of the multi-block. Yes. If you want to control the machine with it, yes. I mean... the machine controller cover can either, if you put it on the core of the multi-block, or the center block over here, then you will control the machine with it. If you put it on a hatch, you will control the hatch with it. And if you put it anywhere else, other things might happen. But it has to be there. And that's also sometimes kind of annoying, because sometimes sometimes it's a bit fucky. Alright, but price of theirs are worth it. Like I said, I don't really mind too much that these over here kind of broke. I don't think we need 4 of these anymore. I think 2 of these, maybe even 1 of these, and maybe a bit more of an overclock power level would do us fine. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is that we might have lost some recipes over here. Because I'm not quite sure if these over here were all slaves. I think they were. But we'll see about that. I mean, if we'll notice immediately if we want to craft something and something is missing, then we'll see it right away. Alright, but did we now finally make that freaking energy edge? There it is. So if you want to use all of the beamline recipes, you will need 5 sets of each machine, with only the difference being the length of the... Really? I need 5 of those? I've not really looked at them yet, how they work. Here we go. I guess in here somewhere. What components do we need for that? It's not in here, it's for the energy edges. Here, how about IC or something like that? IC is everything. Nano. Nano's good. These lads, those lads. Target chamber. I've seen these values over here, but they didn't make any much sense to me yet. But the target chamber has 107 recipes. We got different focuses, different amounts. Same amount of energy. Oh wait, not same amount of energy. Some have more energy. Oh, I see. So I guess we got, okay, it's 3 to 5, 3, 5, 100. 6, 8, 7, 0.5. But I guess 5,000. Lovely. Alright. But I guess the quest book will tell how it works, right? Let's have a look at this real quick. So, Yes, so to begin with, we'll need the source chamber. To produce electrons at pitifully low energies, of course, check out NEI for the available recipes. You want to use the one with the hand-drawn icon. I don't think this is accurate anymore with the hand-drawn icon. A linear accelerator, LINAC, can be used to boost the energy of your beam, provided the beam's particles are charged. You need to constantly provide it with coolant for it to run, otherwise you'll have maintenance issues every time it runs dry. Output energy can be increased by increasing EU per tick scales with the CBRT. What the fuck is the CBRT? Cycles, Burr rotation? No. Or increasing length scales linearly. Alright, the latter also decreases focus, however. Focus, in turn, can be improved by using a better or lower temperature coolant, options listed on tooltip. Note that the amount remains unchanged. Alright, I noted that. Cube root. Oh, is it cube root? Scales of the cube root. Oh. Abbreviations, my man. That's not how they work. To actually produce some light for the photolithography, you'll need an accelerator electrons. Oh, that's a LINAC again, sorry. We already read this one. Did we ever use this one? No, it's 2 times LINAC. Wait a minute, what? To actually produce some light for your photolithography, you'll need to accelerate your electrons in a synchrotron. Like with the LINAC, providing it with coolant is necessary to keep it running. You can increase the energy of the produced photons by increasing EU per tick or increasing the tier of all 4 antenna casings inside. Antenna casings? Okay. To improve focus, you can also use better coolant, and the output amount increases with both EU per tick as well as antenna tier. Yes, you need all 4 energy hatches. And then finally the target chamber. Finally, to actually get some ICs, use your photons in the target chamber. Note that EU's per tick value listed in target chamber recipes is only a minimum, as the recipe time is entirely determined by the amount of photons you give the multi. More specifically, you can get the recipe time by dividing the recipe amount by your input beam amount and then multiplying that by 5 seconds. My brain is cooking. What did I even read over here? So, for this one, for example. Huh? Beam is really strong, but I believe it's almost impossible to set this up without looking at the spreadsheet. The formulas in the wiki are just wrong. There's a lot of stuff wrong with this. I'm pretty sure it's not that complicated, but the way it's presented is just like... Yeah, like that sound. Exactly like that sound. But you do get like a good amount of extra stuff out of it, because you, instead of making like one of these, you make like 64 of these in one go. But the numbers, there's just too many weird numbers around for any of this to make sense. But yeah, we'll just build one, like an experimental one. And then if we know what we need to do, we can then scale from there. But we do need to make one. So, I do have to admit, I'm slowly getting tired. But now that we fixed this, let's maybe just focus on the things that we... Let's maybe prepare some things for the future. First of all, we did this. Then, the crystal living chips are more efficient and will make your wetware processor cheaper. Oh, fuck you, quest book. What are you trying to tell me over here? I guess make these? I think we're already making these. If you craft H-picks in the beam lamp, you spend 2 indium gallium phosphide for 5,900 H-picks compared to 2 indium phosphide per. Yes, that sounds like... then again, indium gallium phosphide is no longer an issue. But on the other side, I'm not quite sure how much more we need in the future. Okay, we definitely made some sterilized biocatalyst medium. So, blah, blah, blah. All right, so let's focus it down then. We want to make this guy over here. This guy over there. There we go, the cyclotron. Which means we need these blocks. We already have these blocks. We need to make these blocks. We need to make those blocks. We need to make maybe these blocks. We already know how to make these. We need the antennas. We need the beamlamp output, the beamlamp input. And then some energy hatches and the synchrotron itself. Alright, since this is going to be a mega blorb craft, we might as well start that. And then let's see where we go with that. Let's start with the shielded accelerator casings. Shielded accelerator casings, there they are. I should have just clicked on that, by the way. Already tells you how tired I'm getting. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Radiation-proof machine casings and dense mu metal plate. I already looked at this. Mu metal is not too hard to make. I think we might already make it even. But mu metal over there, the dense plate is coming, of course, out of you. And then, very important, we need the ingot. And for the ingot, I think we do need to smelt it down. Well, we can use permalloy dust, but... Okay, this takes 20 seconds. That takes 224 seconds. But that also makes 11. But this one makes only 1. Wait, what? Wait, what? 20 seconds to make 11 or 224 seconds to make 1. Okay. Permalloy. Permalloy is not too hard to make because permalloy is just in a mixer. Molybdenum, nickel, and iron. And then you get this stuff. You prefer heavy metal? I'm more into actually it's still heavy metal. It's always been heavy metal. Alright, and then some copper dust and some chromium dust. It does require like a blast furnace running on recipe number 2, which is kind of annoying. But we can cheese this. Good. I think we do have one running at level 2, but it'll be fine. But that will make us these over there. Then the permalloy, we already seen that. That is nickel dust, molybdenum dust, and iron dust. Nothing to worry about. I'm pretty sure we are already doing that, but we already have it in here now. Let's have a look at this then. Permalloy. Is it in here? It sure is. I can see it right over there. Which means we definitely do not need you. You can go back in there. Alright, alright. Which means the only thing we need is the ingot recipe, which will be you. And since it's just going into the Mega ABF, we might as well do this a couple times in parallel. Wait a minute. So, 1 craft, 2 crafts, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yeah, it seems fair. Good. Let's go to the Mega ABF real quick because we do need to do a small change over there. Get yourself a circuit, please. I'm just gonna cheese this real quick. Such a long hallway. Yep. Okay. Yeah, put that thing in there. Boop. Good thing there's no lava over here yet. Alright, we're good to go for this one. We can just do the rest of the planning over here. So that will be for the dense plate, and then that's the dense. That's really the dense mu plate, right? Yeah, mu plate metal. And then we need to have the radiation-proof plate that needs dense lead plate and tungsten steel frame. But do we not have that yet? Radiation? No, we don't. So that will be you in an anonymous craft. You make 8 of these. Let's get our interface out. Let's look for circuit 0. Quad assembly. Here we go. You go into there. Done. Then, what was it? This block over there. That needs circuit 6. We do not have a circuit 6 in our quad assembly yet. Since we're gonna need a lot of these, we should add circuit 6 to our quad assembly. So let's go to where our quad assembly is and add circuit 6. Because putting it into the circuit 6 over here would be stupid. There we go. So you are circuit 8, circuit 1. You have no name yet. Let's use you then. You over there, circuit 6. Your recipe will be, well, we probably need to optimize it a little bit. Because it will be this recipe over there. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, that's times 8. Pom 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 pom. Not in there. Put it in there. Good. Then we're gonna need a special tool. It's gonna be... Where's my special tool? Oh, there it is. Alright, you over there. How do we name this one? Quad Assembly Circuit 1. So you over there, you're gonna be Quad Assembly Circuit 6. And then I kinda... Okay, it highlights everything, never mind. Quad Assembly Circuit 6. There you go. We bind you to that. Make sure that we set you to Circuit 6. Because we forgot that last time. Quad Assembly Circuit 6. 6. 6. And 6. Whoa. Something's being crafted over there. Alright. You're good to go. And then the only thing we need to do over there is again things like dents. Have another dense boy over there. And then this guy over there we definitely do not need. Boop. Because we kind of realized that other things broke so well. So we kind of completely staggered away from the Naquada setup. We're going to take a look at that later. Good. But that will at least be the blocks that we need for... Well, that will be one of the blocks. We need way more blocks than that. Niobium cavity machine casing. That seems straightforward. There we go. That goes into circuit 0. Circuit? No. Circuit! How are you? There. The LOV beamline laser. We do need to scan something. We need to scan the output hatch. And I guess for the input, we need to scan an LOV input hatch. Alright. Let's grab some. LOV hatch. We need the LOV output hatch. And we need an LOV input hatch. Can you make like 16 of these? It shouldn't take too long, right? Right? What are you making? Alright, it will be here any second. Okay, we're making one. Apparently it does take a while. There you go, we need one. Then data sticks, 2. Pom pom. Why is there a fish in here? Where did that fish come from? Also, you get rid of these. We don't need that. Alright, let's go back to the old school scanner. There he is. You get one of these, you get one of those. That goes kind of fast. Can we make another energy hatch UV, please? We need a second one of these so that we can start making our rocket parts. Sure can. Hopefully nothing else explodes. Looks fine. Now I'm getting paranoid. Good. Oh, this reactor craft definitely also has crashed. Let's at least try to make one. Here we go. Off you go. Everything else down there seems to be mostly fine. We did some scanning over here. You're done. Take you out. Put you in. Put you in. In the meantime, these over here are made in the assembly. What the hell is that? Alright. I need to make some kind of weird caterpillar thing over there. One for you. Just put the recipe in there. We'll figure out the rest later. No. Yes. And one for you. And we're probably gonna need... No. I swear, this is just at random at times. When you scroll through these, it just goes like, no, the other circuit, right? No, this circuit, right? No, that circuit, right? No to everything. Yeah, put these two in there. That explosion is normal. That's coming from over there, by the way. Good. Also, I dropped something into... Did I put the pattern here? I put something extra into my inventory over here, and I have no clue what it was. Well, we'll find it again once we need it. It was the data stick. It was the data stick. Yes. Here we go. 1, 2. Excellent. Alright, that's these two over there. Then the coolant delivery casing. Coolant delivery casing, yes. That also needs a scan, and also more of these parts. So let's get the recipe in first. I guess that's just over there. Here we go. And what do we need to scan for that? We need to scan a tungsten pipe casing. Really? Alright. Have another data stick. Tungsten pipe casing. There it is. Do you ever need to go out mining anymore? Only for mysterious crystals. Every now and then. Like really rarely. But our mining, I can show you in a second. Let me just put this in over here real quick. There you go. For our mining, I mean, we set up some permanent mining outposts, and we're not going to fly over there, but we can walk over here. I mean, we got some permanent planetary outposts where we are doing mining, but our mining is done via infinite void miners. And infinite void miners, they mine kind of slow, but they mine forever, and they will mine whatever the planet would make, or whatever the surface would make in this case, more or less. Same like Factorio. Whatever the surface would make, they would get one at random, based probably on the distribution curve that you get from the Eye of Harmony, I guess. There's probably some kind of internal distribution for that. But we got 7 void miners out there that are just mining non-stop. And they're completely spread around on a whole bunch of range of planets. We've got like one on Haumea, one on Pluto, one on Io, one on Ross, one on Titan, one on Triton, and one on Ross 128b. And one on Ross 128ba. That's the moon, that's the planet. Which means, if we go over here and we look for like things like crushed ore, at the top you will probably not see it move much, but at the bottom over here, there's constantly stuff coming in, being processed and going out again. It's never really stopping. So we got like this permanent input of materials for now. And the reason why I chose these plants over here is because we got like a decent spread of elements they can make. Certain elements I kind of want to make sure that we get more of. For example, things like, well, what's it called again? Infused gold. Which we now have 30,000 of, which is very good. But also things like... What was the other thing we need a lot of? I mean, of course, we never will need iron again. We got 13 million iron, and I don't think we ever need to worry about that. But how about things like spherolite? That's coming together slowly. Indium, that's also fine. Yes. And the plan is more or less that we're not going to be placing these infinite miners everywhere. I mean... We're going to be placing them on places where we think it's going to be fine. But they just make stuff. They just keep making stuff. And since the server's running 24/7, like, I will just wait a week and suddenly stuff appears. At some point in time, we will probably run out of storage space. We will have to take a look at that at some point in time. But for now, it's fine. We might still go on. I mean, we still got our mining chest over here. So this guy's still around. So he's been ransacked a little bit. But we might still use this chest over here. If we kind of notice that we're out of like certain specific elements or specific ores, then we might still go out with this chest and set up like some one-time miners and let them run for a bit and take what we get. And playing on the 24/7 doesn't need help with resources. You basically would never run out of anything. Same over here. The only thing I run out of is mostly the things that I make. And for that, we also have slowly solutions. And if you do bees on the 24/7 server, then you will never run out of anything. You will have infinite of everything. And you will have bees. Lots and lots and lots of bees. And no, they will not come save you when you're dying. They will come over to you and they will sting you. Alright, what about you? You're done? Perfect. You have bees, void miners, and automated blood magic creatures. You can automate those? Alright, wait a minute. I always thought that was a hand job. Like automate as in cast them down in a position and then mine them up again? Or semi-automated, like you cast them down, you just put something on top of it and you go like, yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay, that kind of sells me on blood. Integrated with A2 and all, okay. Now I'm curious. Alright, where are we crafting this boy? Apparently nowhere. Apparently over here. You there. Are you making it? You are apparently making it. Do we not have the research for the reactor? I don't think we've got the research for the reactor. Nope. Alright, let's do that real quick. Reactor. We need to scan a... Wait, we did that, right? Did the... Or is that still in here? EV... No, he's over there. I thought for sure we did that. Before we start crafting that. Let me double check in here. That's no reactor. That's no reactor. That's no reactor. Nope. Nope. And nope. It probably shows up as a data stick. Nope. Alright, I guess we did not do that then. Make me one of these then. Yeah, double clicking on the search bar also helps, but it's all, I kind of like to scan the things in there to see what's actually in there. Good. Alright, then we make another reactor, we scan that, and then we build that thing, but at least all the materials are present and accounted for, so that's fine. I'm good for that. We did finally do the other energy hatch. Where is he? There he is. We got 2 of them now. Which means we can finally also finish up this assembly machine over here. Bump, bump. Form up. Still? There must be something very wrong with this little boy. These can be here, right? Oh, they have to be in the middle, right? They have to be in the middle. It's these they're wrong. Which is kind of annoying if we want to set this thing up, but I'll figure something out. Alright, sure. Place it over there. Now it forms up. Alright, has problems. Running fine. Alright. This one is good to go. But we're not going to start this process yet. But that's the machine we're going to be using to make our Tier 8 rocket parts. And maybe some other smaller, more advanced assembly processes that are not too long. I just wanted to make like a quick small machine over here. Not like a full-blown one. Just like for some early prototyping. Good. Alright, that's done then. How do I still... Oh yeah, because we took the 2 energy edges in there. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good. Then, coolant stuff. And then the antenna casings. Antenna casings also need to be scanned. We need a block of niobium for that. Antenna casings also do come in different tiers. We might want to check that out as well. But let's do the antenna casing first. I'm pretty sure that we need the Tier 1 for the Tier 2. I guess. There we go. Antenna. Oh, there is only like 2 of them. And the alien antenna. What the hell is this? Yeah, I'm also pretty much certain that we want to use the Tier 2s. Because the Tier 2s, we can also make these. And we need to reset. Ah, there we go. So that'll be fine. Alright. So we do both. And then a block. Actually, just do it like this. A little easier. You. And then compressors down to that. I'm pretty sure that we're not making a block of niobium anyway yet. Alright, start with you. Look for the compressor will not show up in there. But we can check for block off. And then we kind of realize that the block off anything is... And we have to put it in parentheses. Because I think it's looking for too much random other bullshit. Is it not called a block off? It's called a block of niobium. There you go. Fluid shaper. This one's good. Alright, let's start with that. Data stick, one more. Block of niobium. Block of tin. Block of niobium. Are you shitting me? We never made any niobium ingots. Ah. I'm pretty sure we've got molten niobium out there somewhere. Good. There we go. Large fluid extractor. Do this. 8. That was kind of horseshit. Ingot shaper. Are you full? Oh! Yeah, that's not much we can do about that. Well, there is something we can do about that, but we will need a... What's it called again? Not a casting, not a solidifier hatch. Solidifier. There you go. Make one of these. And then we also need an ingot cast. Mold. It's a mold cast. We still have one. Perfect. Alright, Mr. Solidifier. We're making a lot of glass for this. Because we're probably making a lot of circuits for this. Yes, we are. We sure are. Alright, either way, we can now definitely make these, what are they called? These for you, right? The shielded, yes we can. If we want to craft one of these, there's nothing stopping us to craft one of these. We're probably going to be finishing up quite soon, because we're going to be ordering the stuff in that we need. We need 56 plus 325 plus 28 plus 1678. Let me just write this down real quick. 1678 plus 28 plus 325 plus 56. 56. So about 2087 of them. Alright, so you over there. Make me like 2500. I will probably want some extras. We can do that. Go. I do kind of like this. Like we need like this amount of these. Can we do that? Yes. Actually, it's not too complicated. Look at this. This might actually be done quite soon. The EBF is going to have a field day with these tungsten ingots. Oh, how many? 135,000 mu metal ingots. Amazing. How long does it take to craft? Okay, that's an ivy. We're a little bit above that. Good. Then, what about these blocks? We need 64 of these, and we only need them in here, right? Yes. So, that is the niobium. Cavity, these boys, 64. We're missing everything. Hey, remember about the niobium stuff we were talking about? I guess that's now all coming back to bite us, about the ingots and the molten casts and everything. So, how do we make molten niobium then? I mean, smelt it down, duh. But we can only get it off the ingot. Or we can get it off the dust in the alloy blast furnace. These might also be good for us in the future, but if we can only get it off the ingot smelting is... Oh, that's slower than I would have expected it. But it's only... Okay, that's an MV tier and a Necro. So we're way beyond that, so it will be way faster for us. But it's kind of surprising to see that it's this process for here. Which also kind of helps us out in form of not having to deal with making the ingots. Because we're going to do a different path of these. But we would still need to melt it down. And then that will be for this path over there. Because we want to make sticks and stuff out of it. Alright, so Mega ABF Circuit 1. These lads, and apparently we do more than that. don't mind to comply with that. Then, still Mega, but this time Mega Vacuum Freezer. Out of hot niobium ingots into cold niobium ingots. This one over here, we're gonna delete. Not required. Then, what else do we have in here? Molten. Now we get back to the molten stuff. Molten. There it is. Put you into there. Good. On top of that, we need to make sticks. That we do like this. There we go. That makes sticks. And we need to make frames. Frames is very straightforward. Do this times 8. Because we always do this times 8. On top of that, we want to make this block. We also need to make plates. And plates you can also cast. There we go. We could also roll the plates. But, I mean, if we're already kind of melting it down, we might as well shape them. Shaper. Okay. I'm pretty sure we got the second stick maker. Oh, plates. Plates are also pretty full. Alright, stick makers over there. Here we got the second. Well, good thing we ordered up the solidifier hatch. Because things are full. And that solidifier hatch is still being made. And it's probably behind, stuck somewhere. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on circuit parts. Okay, that's actually kind of fair. Good. You're making wet concrete. Nice. Permalloy dust is also coming together. Radiation proof things over there. Mu metal. It's apparently being crafted. Oh, we made 7 on the 4 of them, but I guess maybe something else snuck in there. What's the EBF doing at the moment? The EBF is snacking on 5 million, but the EBF is not really running. Why is the EBF not running? Oh, wait. He is running. I kind of have the feeling that the recipes are just going so fast and we don't see them. But he is sometimes consuming something. Oh yes, he's doing different recipes. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's moving, it's fine. You're waiting on circuits. That's still being done. That's still being done. And the reactor over there, you're also waiting on circuit parts. Everybody's waiting on circuit parts. Good. All right. Then, next up. The cyclotron itself, not the cyclotron, the synchrotron. That is just made in an assembler without any kind of research. That's kind of surprising. We do need to find ourselves a circuit 15 assembler, and we also need to make some beam line pipe, which we're not making. This boy wants some special stuff. There we go. There we go. Okay, the chips are not too bad. But we do need to make the beam line pipe. Which looks surprisingly similar to the laser pipe. Tungsten carbide rods, long tungsten carbide, mu metal again in plates. Which I think we are doing. Osmiridium foil and circuit number 7. Oh, I'm out of patterns. Alright, so maybe the machine first. The machine over here is circuit 15. What kind of neighbors do you have? Files. Corp block. Files. I'm pretty sure we have no assembly machine available with... Oh wait, maybe, what's this? Oh, the target chamber. Okay, at least all of these are made in the same machine. But of all of our extra assembly machines over here, I'm confident that there's nobody over here doing any of that. Corp blocks. No, there's an actual corp. Well, that's a weak orb. It looks like a corp. Pum pum pum. Wherever we are made, we never. Well, we definitely never made these over here. In the old base, we had some spots maybe where we had some distinct assemblers that were doing that at some point in time because I was looking for some decorative blocks. But that's all gone. Okay, you have nothing. Which means you'll be circuit 15 from now on. Alright, put you in there. One synchrotron, please. The only thing we're missing is the beamline and the niobium cable. Niobium cable is probably the easiest. We just do this. Wait, we have to open you with this. We just do this. That'll be fine. Let's get to our interface over here. Cable. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Put you in there. We might need to make the wire as well. Sure do. Pum, pum, pum. Wire. Pum, 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 pum. It's 8 times wire, so it should be in here somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. That's done. Then the beamline. We made the things for the beamline, right? We sure did. The beamline is made in a assembly number 7, together with things like the saw and the laser source hatch and the cold rod. And what was it? The Apier's pants and the Hint 7 dots. You can craft those blocks? What the hell? But I think the only thing that are, in terms of hatches over there, are the absolutely insane UHV hatches over there. I don't think we have a Circuit 7 one either. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Okay, that's a number 5. This should be the one we just used. 15. You're empty. It'll be number 7. If we do notice later on that we have one that's already set up for this, we'll just merge them. If we think about it. Frame. Alright, frames. Frame. There we go. Frame goes to there. Then, that's a plate shaper recipe. And for that, we need now our fluid solidifier. If we don't have the fluid solidifier, we can also switch up the recipe. And instead of using the plate with the solidifying edge, we can just use the bending machine. It's equal. Alright, look for plate. Cutting machine, extruding machine, shaping machine, industrial material press. Oh, this one was also pretty darn full. Press? Let me double check real quick. What the hell? Steel lift plate. We no longer need steel lift plate. And if we do, I'll make it again. I'm not quite sure where we needed the steel leaf plate for. It was, I think, a one-time glorp. So, that's fine. It's gone now. We also don't need you anymore. Alright. Technically, this should allow us to make the synchrotron, right? We're missing the long tungsten carbide and the mu metal plate. Alright, we need a solidifier hatch. Isn't done yet. No, it's still glorping circuits together. But the reactor is done, and if the reactor is done, that means we can get ourselves a data stick. One is enough. And a reactor. Put the data stick in here. Put the reactor in here. And off you go. How long will that take? Okay, a minute. A minute is fine. You're still glorbing stuff together. I'm a little bit sus about this thing over here. That you only made like 704. And technically you're crafting more. I kind of have the feeling that we might have miscrafted something over there. Are we making permalloy ingots? I might have, since I kind of used like a circuit in the EBF, in the interface. Might be crafting the wrong thing over here. And again, it's not. Let me check up on the Mega ABF real quick. What is that thing doing? Except making all the smoke. I mean, from here, it does seem like it's off. So it's not doing anything. But that would... Oh, that would be worse. So, you're just off because you're off, right? Oh no, you did something. You definitely did something there for a second. We put the recipe in here. I remember that. Input hatch is empty. Yeah, this didn't go as planned. I'm pretty sure we cooked the chromium into something else, because the recipe over here for the, not for the permalloy, but for the EBF recipe over there is chrome dust, copper dust, and this. But I think we can cook, yeah, we can cook chrome dust over here with recipe 1. So we made a whole bunch of chrome. Cancel this, please. I was a little bit too easy on this. Now, it's not like we wasted resources. The chrome we can just crush back. It's just a waste of energy, and it's not even that big of a waste of energy. But that does kind of mean that we need to do better over here. Was that bat poison? That bat is poisoned. All right. Doing better then. We take the circuit out. We turn you off for a second. We take ourselves a input hatch. We probably want to take ourselves something like a... What's the best kind of hatch we have? I think ZPM might be good enough. We have to make sure that we do not make a too simple hatch. ZPM is also over here. Perfect. And then I guess we just put it right over here. There we go. Let me also turn on hover mode. Alright, one dual interface, please. We're also gonna need ourselves a piece of cable. 1. And then... Oh, the recipe's sort of there, right? Take you out. Put you in. Lock it. And make sure that you are set to recipe number 2. Good thing we catch that, because if we would like send us off and wait for it for like to complete, it will never complete. Alright, you there. You there. What was the block called? This was the shielded. There we go. 255,000, please. Off you go. Ah, that looks way better. Look at it go! Yeah, that's what you get for being lazy. Oh, it happens. It happens. Alright, alright, alright. That's going. The Ring of Protection. Where the fuck did we get that from? Runic Shield +1. Can we put this on? It needs a cell in its output so it can go even faster. Really? Is that what's blocking it? We can put a cell in there. I know what you mean. Where's the output? Is it over there? Zip. It's already done. Is it already true of all of that? There's still some schedule apparently, but we're still making more permalloy dust. But I don't really think we're going to be reaching these kinds of speeds just about yet. But at least we're now making the shielded parts. Now you say we need 5 of these at some point in time? It's... Well, we're going to make one as I said. Just to see what we need to do with them. But if we need 5, then... I could make them all over here. Like put them around like snakes. Now we have to build infrastructure all the way over there. Infrastructure! No! Okay, we can also see that you're crafting that stuff over there. Yeah, it's going fine. That's going fine. Alright, this runic ring. Can I put it on somehow? Is that something that goes into there? Nope. We don't need the cake gloves anymore. Oh, they had durability? I never noticed they had durability. I guess this is on, right? It sure goes there. Ring of Protection. It'll probably do fine. Yeah. Sorry, cake gloves are going off. We had you on since the dawn of time. The solidify hatch is also done. Can you make me like 4 more? Just in case. Alright, we need to turn you off first. You're off. And then... I guess we're gonna make one right over there. Seems like a good solution. Boop! Which just gonna mean we need again another dual. There we go. We're also gonna need some cable links. This, that. I'll just pick a stack real quick. We also don't want to connect them over there. And do know that we can just use different colored wire over there to make it not connect, but I kind of like these cable plugs. That's gonna be... Is it gonna be ingot? It is gonna be ingot, right? Or is it gonna be plate? What is the current thing that we're missing? We got one solidify hatch available over there for something. But we tried to make something, and that did miss a thing or two. Was that you? Mu metal plates. There we go. And I think it was already in there. Get these out of there. We don't need these anymore. You and you. Alright. Mu metal plates. There we go. We can get it from the liquid form. Cutting machine. Bending machine. Oh, we can't melt mu metal? Really? We can make a block. And cut that into plates. Alright. That means we need to go to the extruder, actually. Not the extruder, the compressing machine. Kind of weird that you can't melt it down. Good. That will be you? Is it you? No, that's a press. This is the bendo. No, that's a press. This is the bendo. That's the extrusion machine. Where's my bending machine? Wait a minute. It's been a while. It's been so long since I used my bending machine. I've got no clue where it is anymore. Is this the bending machine? Industrial material press. Extrusion machine? Wire factory? Cutting factory? It's this one, right? It is this one, because you are running on... No. Forming press, bending press. There we go. It is the pink one. It's been that long. But that might be a bit of an issue. What we can do. We can take some of these out, because apparently we can't make this molten. So whatever we take out of there, we turn that into the other style of crafting using molten metal. There you go. So you over there, for example, we're gonna take out, is this steel? Steel ingots, perfect. And then we're gonna make steel plate. I guess it's near, right? Oh, that's too many plates. That's the dense plates. It should be in here, right? These are, no, these are also dense. Double, triple, quadruple, quintuple. Pressure plate. Steel plate, there it is. Black steel, Damascus steel, shadow steel. There's too much steel in this game. Steel plates, there we go. And then... Which means we are going to need a plate mold. Which we have one. Perfect. I mean, I was so happy the first time I made that industrial plate, that industrial rolling machine. And we used it for pretty much everything. And at some point in time, you just kind of stop using it. Or at least you don't really care much more about it. There we go. You go to there. You go to there. Good. While we're here, we should maybe also get ourselves some pattern extendo cards. 1, 2, 3. Because we're probably going to add even more stuff to it there. Not you. You. Good. Alright. And then the other thing we need to do is... You. Let's use it quite a bit, yeah. But like most of the metals, we are now kind of making into the molten form, and we're using like the shaper for it. Because you also kind of need the molten metals for some other processes. No, we're not using the PCB factory yet. That's also still on my to-do list. The PCB factory was also a little bit confusing again. PCB factory, there it is. Because I was looking at this thing, I was like, alright, you make it like this. Alright, what about the next tier? Okay, that seems logical. And then how about the next tier? Huh? And then I was a bit confused. I guess it's a new building entirely, maybe? I don't know. 4600. There's no tier 4. And I think also the documentation, not really the documentation, but the read for it was also a bit, again, having some holes in it. Not this one. But we should use it. We should do it at some point in time. Because it will speed things up. There's still so many more machines there. There's also... What's the other one? It's also within our grasp. We've just not done it yet. Is it the mass processing? Oh, we're basically done with mass processing. That's kind of fun. Then it must be in here somewhere. The PCB factory, the chemical, the bacterial vats, the cloning evolution, the neutronium compressor. Is it the component assembly line? There we go. This big fucker. This looks amazing. Good thing it doesn't get any bigger. We should probably also start making this at some point in time. And I'm pretty sure we can make it. Yeah, we are basically at it. Because this thing over here, if you want to make, for example, a whole bunch of LV belts, it'll make a whole bunch of LV belts. If you want to make like a whole bunch of... It makes basically things like all these components over here, which you make like one at a time, it makes them like a stack. You make the first structure and build add-ons the further you get into the game. Yes, that's also how I read it. But then looking at the tiers, it didn't really make sense where I put the third structure. But yes, it's that will be in a new building. And that's also the reason why we have not made that yet. Because we don't have the space for it in here. And I might just move out all that circuit assembly stuff into a new building. We're probably going to be expanding more over here. I don't really want to expand too much over here in this direction because of this little nightmare over there. And I guess this is already close enough. I mean, this is still quite a distance. We don't need to worry about it too much, but this can spread. And we don't really want it to come over to us. But I'm kind of thinking of expanding like a little bit more over here and then probably up around over here probably. But there's just so much to place down. Good, but can we now finally build that synchrotron? At least a controller building for that. We sure can. Did we do the research for it? I hope so. There we go. Oh no, we don't need it because it's made over there. There we go. Alright, you're done with the reactor. Put you in here. That should set you off. There we go. Casual 200 seconds. Love that. That finishes up the reactor. That finishes up parts of the cyclotron. Speaking of the cyclotron, coolant hatches and niobium cavity machine casings. Also, we still need to make these antennae. We have the block of niobium. Did we not make that? Or was there another issue with that? Make it, please. Because we need that for the cover hatches. And then coolant. How many of these? 28. Ah, now we get to the capillary exchange. So what are these? Oh, these are not too bad to make. They're made in an anonymous crafter. An LOV pump, titanium plates, double copper, tiny tungsten, mica insulator, silver dust. That is pretty easy. Actually, we should probably do this times 8. Because you go into the quad assembler. There you go, circuit 0. Done. Done. Alright, 28, and then niobium cavity machine. Okay, niobium. There's a block of niobium. 64. Go. We need some more data sticks. Data stick. Pom pom. Alright, one in there. Block goes in there. That doesn't take too long. And then we make one of the antenna Mark 1. And then we scan that one for the antenna Mark 2. Has power. That seems to be fine. For the fusion power plant, it might be a good idea to tell us how much... There we go. We don't care about that. We also don't really care about that. I don't really care how much is in there. I just want to have the percentage. There we go. Good. You're done. Excellent. The glorp is coming together faster than expected, to be perfectly honest. I thought for sure that some of these blocks take way longer to make, but it's going kind of fast. We got 2 recipes in the pocket we have not placed in there yet. Let's not place them over there. Let's place them, I guess, in the new side over there. We should also extend this one right away. Pom pom pom. That'll be fine. Put you over there. There we go. For later. Then we need the antenna block number 1. We're missing molten gold and dense electrum plate. Alright, let's melt some gold. I'm looking forward to that. You there. We'll take... Oh, we can use gold dust for that. Yes. Don't even need to go with the ingot. And some dense electrum plate. Of course, we make that out of electrum ingots. I don't think we know how to make electrum ingots yet. I think we've never really used electrum before, even though it's been around for quite some time. But let's put you in there first, and then we're gonna need some molten. I think I scored past it. I was too fast. There it is. Alright, let's try it one more time. You? No, we know everything. Go. Apparently making the dust over here takes the longest. Where are we making that? Oh, over there. Yeah, that's not the fastest machine. You're still making glass and bolts. Yeah, making some more superconductors. A long bismuth rod is being made over here, apparently. Did we? No, we didn't. Every time. I do this every time. Every time I turn off the shaper, change the hatch, and I forget to turn it back on. Every damn time. And I even thought about it while I turn it off, that I have to turn it on again, and I just forgot about it again. Alright, but that's done as well. Good, that should accelerate some of these recipes over here, because you're just waiting. That's such a wasteful craft. I do hope that, no, actually, no, that's actually going to 1. Well, so be it. What are you waiting on? Stem cells, circuit parts. Yeah, the circuit parts are kind of what are slowing us down at the moment a bit. So building a machine that makes circuit parts better and faster is definitely also gonna help us out quite a bit. Good, but anything else we can prep for now? Yes. Target chamber. We move these. Then we need the source chamber. And we need the linear accelerator. We need some recipes for these real quick. Also, the music is cycled. Yes, please. Yeah, just go back to this and play that a little bit more. I did kind of say about an hour ago that we're probably going to be stopping soon, and we're still at it because we're kind of a bit in the flow at the moment, which is kind of nice. But I do notice that I'm getting more and more tired by the minute. But let's set these up real quick because what did we just make? We made this one over there. These all go into circuit 15. We know circuit 15. We get one machine for that. Target, what is this one? You're making the target chamber. We need the source chamber still. No, we did the source chamber. Target chamber, source chamber, linear accelerator. There we go. And number 15 was that you? That sure was you. Alright, Source chamber, we need one of these for now. Target chamber, we need another one of these for now. Linear accelerator. I just thought we had one, but no, it's over here. Good. Then, any kind of common blocks in there. Electrode casings we still need to make. We need to make more coolant. We need shielded accelerator glass. Grades are fine. We should probably make a bunch of superconductors. We also need to take a look at the beamline input and output hatches. We did do the research on them and we put them in there, but we're gonna need a couple of those as well. And then you over there, you are more shield accelerator glass, more electrode casings, and then target chamber is the target holder and the focus holder, which could be interesting, and the focus manipulator. And then more of the shielded accelerator glass. So let's have a look at the shielded accelerator glass, because that thing over there seems to be... Oh boy. Mu, metal, lattice, and molten borosilicate glass. Okay, it's not too bad. But this over here is made of tungsten steel and fine mu metal wire. Where's the beam being made? That is in an assembler. Alright. Make these in batches of 8. Then the wire, we can do that, not an extruder, in the rolling machine. Good. And then the molten borosilicate glass, I'm almost confident that we are making that already. Also, we're right on the food again. Alright. So let's start off with quad assembler circuit 0. It is circuit 0, right? That will be for you. Yes. You go to there. Then fine wire. You go to there. And for this one over there, I kind of want to check up on our shaper real quick, because we do have an option for that, but I just kind of want to make sure that that option is doing what it needs to do. That's this part over here. So you're connected to an input over there and a liquid input over there. You can hold up to 64,000. We're dropping in up to less. Good. Which means we should be able to make the shielded. There it is. Can we make one? Almost. Okay, we're not making molten borosilicate glass, but that can't be too hard, right? That's just borosilicate glass and just smelt it. Stay away for us. Borosilicate glass dust. Let's have a quick look at borosilicate. We know how to make the dust, so we're gonna make it out of the dust. So it's gonna be like this. Pom 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 pom. Pom. Put you over there. Open you up. Look for molten again. Scroll down a bit, and then we'll find it right over there. And then, what was it called again? It was called the shielded. Shielded. Can we make one? We can make one. So how many do we need? We are going to need 52. 56, 86. And then 256. Let's make 256. 256. Go. I just rounded it up. And then the electrode cathode over there. That's made out of dense gold, silver wire, and rebolted silver casing in a circuit 6 assembler. What the hell? Alright. I'm pretty sure... Are we making dense gold? I don't know. Let's just start step by step. A circuit 6. Who else is using circuit 6? Where we make the plow. Where we make the Lapatron capacitor ZPM. Oh, wait a minute. We know where that is. Lapatron. Wait. Capacitor ZPM? Okay, just look for capacitor. There we go. That seems to be circuit 6, so put it in there. And then we can make over here the electrodes. There we go. If we want to make one of these, what is missing? The dense plate and the rebolted silver casing. Alright, good to know. Dense gold plate, not too hard to do. It's just 9 gold ingots, roll them together, we're done. The rebolted silver casing is just a whole bunch of silver stuff together and an anonymous assembly. So we can do this. I thought it would be worse. Quad assembly. Circuit 0. That will be over there. And then we're going to look for dense. That'll be over there. Alright, let's see. Can we make the other parts? No, we're missing the double silver plate and the silver gears and the silver screws. Nothing to worry about, because these are easy to do. These over here is just bend them together. Done so. I'm confident that we're making molten silver, so we're just going to cast these. Batches of 64. And we're also going to cast these. Batches of 512. Alright. Let's look for the shaper. And then we just scroll through this real quick. There's the gears. The gear machine is full. I think we got the second gear one. What about the screws? Okay, there's the gear one. Put those in there. That was bolts, that's screws. There we go. And then we're looking for double plate. That's double plate. That's also holding quadruple plate, by the way, because quadruple plate can be made by doubling double plate. Alright, can we make one? Apparently we can. How many do we need? So, the source chamber requires 16. The target chamber requires none. The linac requires 200. We're gonna need 200 of these. Good, go. Done. Next. Next thing. The target holder. Oh, we can okay, that's so nice. Molecular assembler, done. The focus holder, molecular assembler, done. Molecular assembler. Molecular ass. There you go. Oh, kind of happy that we don't need to do any big glorp for that. You go over there. And you go over there. Good. Well, there might still be... There might still be glorp hidden in here. Target holder. Nope. And focus holder. Nope. I think that's almost everything. This block is still missing. The focus manipulator. We need 4 of those. And that thing requires it's probably not too bad, but alright, how do we make these? Iron quartz plate in some oxygen in an autoclave. That's not too bad. Okay, let's get this thing in. That's probably gonna be like the base part, and this over here is an assembler recipe. An anonymous assembler recipe. Here, make a couple of these, it'll be fine. And actually, so I'm already pretty sure that we're going to need a couple of these. There we go. This rabbit hole still goes quite deep, yeah, but I'm already kind of at my limit for rabbit holeness. Like, I don't really mind putting all these recipes in one by one and then making sure that everything crafts together, but at some point in time you just sit there and go like, alright, well, what else do we need to make still? And then at some point in time you just go like, alright, I think I've almost had enough. But, quad assembler, circuit 0, put you in there. And then we're gonna have to make one mask. Because I'm pretty sure that we're using this mask over here to make the other mask. That's also the reason why I kind of made a couple more of these. Good. But yeah, things are still being glorped together over there. And I guess, well, we kind of wanted to make the Tier 8 rocket. We swerved, we upgraded, we started using more power. And now we're looking at the cyclotron. And we still need to take a look at the PCB factory and everything else. However, we did make some progress. If we go to... Turn this off. There we go. We did finish off the superconductors for UHV, as well as the energizers for UHV. We're probably not going to be investing too much in these just about yet. Because I think there's still more for us to do on the UV tier than on the UHV tier. Especially a couple of multi-blocks, which we should focus on more. But we definitely want to kind of try to focus down the tier 8 rocket, because will be able to mine even more advanced materials, which we can already start processing and start stockpiling, so that by the time that we actually really want to go deep into UHV, we can do so. So that will definitely be very, very important. Also, I'm not going to read it. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Good. But I'm very happy to see that our Mega Blast Furnace is going fine and our Mega Vacuum Freezer is going fine. Power also still seems to be going mostly fine. I mean, we got so many power buffers everywhere that we don't need to worry about it too much. But most of those power buffers are using kind of... Where the fuck did you... Oh, you probably came from over there. But most of our power buffers do still use kind of old and ancient batteries. Which we need to do something about that. Also, we had an explosion, which we missed. And I'm sad. But progress has been made. But yes, GregTech definitely needs like an admin day in the middle. If I don't do an admin day in the middle, then we do admin on stream. And admin on stream is not always the best, but every now and then we have to do it. But nevertheless, things are moving forward. Next week, Friday, will be no GregTech stream. Reason will be, I will be drunk on TwitchCon. And I will probably be partying upside down, naked with everybody. Who knows? No, but next week Friday I will be in Rotterdam. If you guys are from Rotterdam or around and you want to meet up, just drop me in the Discord, a line or something like that, and I'll invite you on a drink or two. Or a kebab, your choice, or both. It'll be fine. At least I'm honest. I will always be honest about that. If I'm gonna party, I'm gonna party. But yeah, Friday no stream, Thursday also no stream. Weekend, of course, is off as always, and Monday will most likely also be off because I will be coming back home Sunday late evening, and on Monday I will probably be like, bleh. So yes. But next week, Monday, Tuesday we'll have a stream. Wednesday we'll probably have a shorter stream because I will be leaving on Thursday morning. But about the schedule, we'll see next week. There will most likely be at least one stream of Captain of Industry, one stream of Stellaris, and then I guess more Captain of Industry. That seems like a fair setup. We should do some more Factorio, but at the moment, other things are just more entertaining to me, to be perfectly honest. So we're probably going to be switching a bit. Nevertheless, we're going to call it over here, which means we need to figure out who we're going to rate. Bum, 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 bum. Who's available is... Okay, I have to check up on some people. Because either everybody's on vacation, or I accidentally managed to unfollow some people. Because the people I usually want to rate on a Friday are not here. I see that JD is live, and I'm just going to send you lads over to JD. Because he rated us this week. Alright. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much, Fallen Angel, for your resub. Tier 3 for 48 months. Doc Spano, thank you for the resub as well. Blue Wilson, thank you for the resub. And that was it. I'll be back on Monday. And without further ado, I wish you all a good time. And until next time, see you around. Good night. It looks like they'll fix the telepath to Solaris soon. Yeah, they're still doing a lot of balancing. Even the spiffing Brit made a video that got completely run over by the Stellaris devs because they fixed his exploit before he released this video. Have a good one. Until next time. Good night.